Hello, folks. How are we doing? Are we good? I hope you're good. We're back. We're live. It's Gibraltar Apex, and it is... Is it Thursday? It's Thursday, my dudes. I think it's Thursday. It is Thursday. I'm getting my ear from the producer. It is Thursday. Tell you what, imagine if I had a producer in my ear. Maybe I'd say less cancelable stuff. That'd probably be a good idea, wouldn't it? The lack of music really makes Jack appearing a proper jump scare. I apologise. To be fair, the clue is when the second song starts to finish, that's usually when I'm going to be live. Sometimes, there's a third song that comes in if I'm just delayed. I am firing up the stream a little later than planned today. Apologies for that. I was waiting for some bow to steam, and it was taking a while. But I've eaten some food. I'm fueled for the day, and I'm ready to play. Oh, how are we all doing though, gang? Are we good? Are we good? I'm having a great day today, chat. Today is a rare great day from the off. OT Bards, mate, thank you for the 3 months. Was worried for a few minutes by the slightly delayed start. Apologies. We're here now. Great news, chat, coming out the Space household. New contract in the process of being signed on the lease of the current pad. So we've got another year. What could I in this lovely establishment? So that's a dub. I feel like if you've ever been in a situation where you're renting and you're kind of trying to save up for a mortgage whilst like renting, just having the stability of being able to stay in the same place for a little while is very, very useful. So we've got it for another year. The rent isn't even going up. That's what makes it even better. I was expecting it to go up. So today's a good day for that reason. Did you get an extra 2-year optional extension after league games played? They wouldn't let me have that. Did the ducks get rescued? I assume so, yes. Walker's fed Jack and plonked him in front of the screens. I fed my... Okay. I steamed the bow myself today. The bow may have already been on the hob in a bowl, in a pot, ready to be steamed. But I still turned on the oven myself. Well, the hob myself, not in the oven. If I put it in the oven to steam it, that would be questionable. I did it myself, damn it. It was like a ready meal, but homemade. Which extension is better, rent or lease or Mo Salah? Oh, Mo 100%. 100%. We love to see it. Right. Should we play Football Manager? Now, I'll be honest, someone yesterday rattled me at the end of the stream because they said this was the most boring stream ever. I disagree. I love a summer transfer window where I sign a load of players and then forget to assign them regen faces. Should I do it live now? Should I live apply the faces now? Do I turn this into an impromptu tutorial on adding regen faces using Nugan, even though I won't show you all the steps on screen? Should we give them faces now? Should we get... Let's do it. We'll give them faces now. Now, the reason I'm saving the game is, chat, I have to add a second manager. I know. I'm cheating, basically. We have to add a second manager to sort out these regen faces. Then we go to player search, new search, and then we have to import a filter. And the filter we need is the new gen search. Yeah, okay on that. And then I think I can cap the age to like 20. Like so. And now I have a list of all... Oh, wait. I didn't apply the is new gen filter. Although these guys will all be new gens anyways. But is new gen filter age at most 20. There's 23,000 new gens here. So then we do Control A to select them all, which doesn't always work because Football Manager going to Football Manager. This might not work. Chat, imagine if this doesn't work. I'm doing it live. It's a risk, isn't it? Also, why is the number on the right higher than the number on the left? Is anyone else getting annoyed by that? Control A. Why is Control A not working? I think it worked that time. It did work that time. Then we do Control P. Export as text file. God, this is like a live tutorial. Where do I export them to? I can't remember. I actually can't remember where I've been exporting them to. Oh, RTF exports. I think it's this. I think it's this one. Is it this one? I think so. Apex Season 9. Or how is it Season 9 already? Right, save that. And then I can load up the old save game because I don't need this manager anymore. This is like a live tutorial, everyone, on how to get the new GAN faces working. So what we've done there is we've basically loaded up every regen in the game. The custom view that was set up has like all the different parameters for nationality, ethnicity, stuff that's relevant for how the player looks. That then spits out a text file that is a comp that we can put into new GAN and develop a new face bit off. Chat, does anyone know if I untick allow duplicates, does that then get rid of like the incorrect ethnicities being assigned? Does that stop there being duplicates in the config? Or is it something else? I always thought it meant that like it would use the same faces more than once. But someone mentioned allow duplicates being unticked and that would fix it. But I've never done it before. Let me make sure I've got a backup before I do something I've not done before. Because we don't want to lose the current faces. That would be a minor issue, wouldn't it? If all the players' faces changed overnight. Make a backup of the config. Just in case everything goes to shit. It's always good to be prepared, isn't it? So I think if I untick this, you can't see what I'm saying, but I think if I untick this, no, it just allows players to get the same faces. Oh, okay. I always untick it. It doesn't matter. People are telling me different things here. I always thought the allow duplicates was just to stop the same player getting, like two players getting the same face. But someone seemed to think it was to do with two players of the same ID appearing in the config, which I don't think is true. Right. I think I've done it right. Replace faces. I've hit the button, chat. Wait. I didn't do it right. I didn't do it, chat. We didn't do it right. I should have had preserve on there, not generate. That's why we make a backup, everyone. I would have just lost all the faces had I not made the backup. That could have been a wee bit awkward, couldn't it? That should have been on preserve, Jack. Why didn't you double check it? Preserve. Then we hit replace. I was concerned that the config file went down by 1,000. Okay, I think it's good. Chat, we're about to find out if it's worked, because either Ndong has a face or he doesn't have a face. Also, when Wok's saying, let me try, that's concerning, isn't it? Wok's up the watch streak, though, everyone. Can we clap her in? 14 streams watched by Wok. Round of applause, please. 14 streams. Plays the ID should only generate after the first one retires due to being obsolete. Yeah, it doesn't really... I feel like I could probably come up with something in Notepad++ or another text editing thing that basically identifies when the same player ID appears twice and then deletes whichever one appears first in the sequence. Do we have any coding people here who can tell me if that's possible? Essentially, the issue that sometimes the face gen stuff runs into is when a regen retires, players have unique IDs, and when a regen retires, a new regen can get the same ethnicity, the same ID, but be a different ethnicity. Like the ID gets reused. I think it's to help with save game speed, so there's not like an infinite number of regens developing. But the issue is because the player previously had an ethnicity assigned, when the new player appears, it reads whichever one was first in the sequence. After Matchroom and MFL stream, we will not have a programming stream, chat. I'll become a variety stream. Let me live my life. Right, chat. Isn't Dong going to have a face? Are we ready? This is big. Oh, he has a face. He looks beautiful. Jacques and Dong. I love him. Does that mean that all our blokes here still have faces? Okay, so NDIA's face didn't get replaced. Good. That means it worked correctly. Jose Benitez. Oh, Jose. Why is he so good looking? He's quite cute, isn't he? I should be calling 18-year-olds cute, but it's not a real person, so it's fine. Walter Villa. Oh, Walt. I love it. Jacques and Don could be your porn name. If only I did porn. What? Don't put the link in the chat. Check Bostock. I don't think it will have changed Bostock's face. Nah, it's kept his. So we're all good. We're all good. The players have correctly been assigned faces. We're chilling, chat. Zanity, you still have your face good. Who else did we sign yesterday who didn't have a face? I can't really remember. Was there any that we signed that didn't have faces before? Connor Middleton, you had a face. You're still beautiful. Is his ethnicity signed correctly? No, it's not. He should be a white bloke. You know what? I'm not changing it. I've fallen in love with him. Connor Middleton actually has quite a high value. I guess it's because we signed him from Celtic. I think we've got some players of high value, and it's just a legacy thing from the clubs we signed them from. Although Lampo's valued at £1 million. Oh, Lampo looks like a child. Can we update Lampo's? Lampo doesn't look cool enough. Lampo doesn't look... He's got little bro energy. Let's check on the Fiora. Where's Fiora? He looks German, to be fair. That works for me. Little Lampo. We can't call him Little Lampo, chat. Little Lampo. Is it suppose Lampo got a massive forehead? Little Lampo, he does look quite... You know what? We'll look after... He's quite small in the match engine too. You know what? I think it works. I've decided. I'll tell you what. I'm glad Fiora didn't have any facial hair. Otherwise, we would have had issues. Benson has a face now. Oh, he looks like a hockey player to me. Maybe that's because he just looks Scandinavian. Wooster doesn't have a face because Wooster's a real person. Did I sort out the kits? I didn't. Oh, my word. Chat, let's do more graphic stuff live. I'll tell you what. I've played enough Football Manager, right, that I can do all the graphics like very quickly. If they change how the graphics work in the next Football Manager, I'm not going to be able to do this during the stream. It's going to throw me off too much. Let's get the kits in. Come on. Where are the kits? Also, thank you to whoever just subbed. Don't know all of you. I'm just balls deep in graphics. Graphics, Apex Reborn, graphics. Okay, that should work. Now we have to do the same thing again. Clear cache, reload skin. We're chilling. Tracks, mate, thank you for the 18. Gonna have to catch up with this later. Enjoy yourself by being disciplined. Mate, I will. I thought I was disciplined yesterday, but I've loaded up the game and realised I signed 4 goalkeepers. So that might be questioned. But I'll be disciplined. Neil's words echo in my mind. Thought that was Lord Bentner for a second. It does look a bit like him. It could be his distant son. We signed 4 goalkeepers yesterday. And they're all 18. One of them doesn't join till January, so it doesn't look as bad right now. But when he arrives in January, I am going to have 7 first-team goalkeepers. Right, new kits, everyone. Oh, new kits. Should we have a little flick through, chat? Show a little flick through the kits for the year. Glasses United, still with Lenovo. Lincoln, what are you up to? I don't like Lincoln. The kits are nice, but I don't like Lincoln. Lions, what's the Lions pattern? Is it? I think it's Lions. It kind of looks like a church carpet texture. Lynx, oh, they've got rid of the leopard print. Game's gone. It's kind of there, actually, a little bit. Magpies, oh, I like the sash. Strong logo game from Whitey. Thoughts on the nipple covers here, chat? I mean, to be fair, that is quite high for the nips. It looks like oven mitts are giving you a hug when you wear that shirt. I don't know how to feel. Oh, Mons Calpe get the best kits, although this is too jazzy for me. You know what? I love Whitey's kits, and it's still a strong kit. It's not my favourite kit. It looks a bit like, you know, when you look at microorganisms under like a microscope. Like, is that COVID cells there? Who knows? St. Joseph's. It's just Blackburn in disguise, isn't it? It's just Blackburn in disguise. Oh, I like that away kit. I like the college away kit. That's quite fun. Europa. They've got dog hair on their kit. They got dog hair on their kit. Someone should let them know. Someone get the lint roller. Oh, I like that kit. That's quite a cool kit. Fair play, Europa Point. I don't recall Europa Point ever having good kits. Certainly not kits I've gone, ooh, about. I'm going ooh about that one. That's a newy kind of kit. Paddy, mate, favour the prime. Been out of work for a few weeks with a shoulder injury. Glad the shoes have been going to keep me sane, mate. Pleasure's all mine. I hope your shoulder's recovering like mine has. Although I still can't look straight down, chat. Isn't that a thing with dogs? Dogs can't look straight up or something. There's some like weird like myth, isn't there? I can't look down without my back pulling. That's the only motion I've now not got left without pain. That must make peeing difficult. I'll just sit down. I'm not being funny, chat. Unless I'm out and it's public toilets, well, then I definitely will stand. I'm sitting down to do a piss at home. I don't know if that's too much info, but like, I just want to relax. You know, I'll open up my phone, go on Reddit, just chill. Check my MFL team, you know the deal. Why would I stand up? Pigs can't look up if you're wondering about the Shaun of the Dead one. If you're wondering with the Shaun of the Dead one was, is that the thing that I'm thinking of? Maybe I am now a dog. Since the advent of smartphones, sitting for a piss is much more acceptable. Is that true? How long are you pissed as well? I don't know about anyone else. I just like to relax. You know, it's nice. It's my zen moment in the bathroom. Chat, I've got this guy joining me on a pre-contract. I could buy him now. If I buy him now, he'll get homegrown at club. I'm buying him now. Chat, that's my fourth goalie. Now, I'm asking for a friend. Is there such thing as too many goalies? I think the goalie coaching is my weakest area, isn't it? It is. Do I have a goalie coach free? I think I do. I have a set pick. Can I have more coaches, please? I can't ask for more coaches. This is a problem. I'll be fine. 160k is nothing, isn't it? Just go with a starting 11 of goalies, true. We're 30 minutes into the stream and Jack's already spent time talking about his porn name and pissing tendencies. All I'm saying is if you stand up to pee at home, it's a bit woke. I hate chat and ironically using woke for everything. I have room for more scouts. We haven't actually checked. Can I sign better scouts now? Are there actually competent scouts that want to join me, like Cardozo here? I can actually afford $3,000 on scouts now. Is he worth $3,000? He's actually quite good. He's got great knowledge of Central and South America. Probably worth it. Like £3,000 for a Champions League scout is pretty, like, that's the going rate, you know? I don't mind that. Jack, what's more woke? Using the word woke or saying CHAMPO? CHAMPO 100%. Jorge Rodriguez de Cazar. That's a strong name, innit? That is a... Come here, Jorge. He wants 3.7 grand. I'll give you 3.2 because you got a good name. 3.3. That'll do me. Strong name, strong face. He looks a bit like Miles Jacobson's like distant Spanish cousin. Can anyone else see that? He's got a bit of Miles Jacobson DNA in him. I'm on £15 a week. I'm offering scouts $3,000. It's just not fair, isn't it? Oh, I have to chat. I wasn't looking forward to this. I've got to register a squad. Okay. A lot of the players who were under 21 are no longer under 21, I've just noticed, which is going to make it harder to register everyone and keep them happy. Also, I've got 7 goalkeepers. So, Rivero, Coling, NDIA. That's my top three. Let's get the homegrown players registered, so I'm hitting the homegrown quota, then we can worry about everything else. That's actually 9 homegrown players. I might not register Al Hassan. I think that's the play. Why is there so many goalies at this club? The good thing is, when I sort by reversing position, it's just the goalies blocked by my webcam now, and you know who they are. Okay. Like Jacob Williams, you have to be Williams has to be registered. Zanetti. Let me register everyone I want to register, then work backwards. Okay, Tunkara's not registered, and that's it. But I kind of want Tunkara registered because this guy is good. I have too many players, don't I? Why did I register good? Because he's good. To be fair, Bostock's unavailable for 4 weeks. I could register him for the next round. And Tunkara's on international duty anyway. I can't get Lampo in the CHAMPO this year, chat. I'm sorry. I really want to register Tunkara. But I don't know who I'd unregister for him. Pain. Ndong out. I guess Ndong could... But Ndong's quite good. Do I unregister Ndong? There's a few... So we've got Ndong and we've got Tunkara. There's a lot of these younger players that I rate very highly. Like, we've got more joining us as well. Like, we've got Keita, the Ivorian bloke, joining us. He's going to want to be registered too. Would it be mental to not register Aiden Heaven? I don't think he's that highly rated in our list of centre-backs. I don't know why he's showing that high. Trincao is just... I don't have enough attacking mids if I drop Trincao is the honest answer. I need him for depth. Will anyone get under 21 in the next few weeks? That's actually a great question, and I don't know. And I don't think there's a particularly easy way to check, is there? I don't think there is going to be anyone who gets the under 21 this year, actually, after the fact. I've signed so many new youngsters this year who feature in the first team. There's some proper good malice in the good out community. You'd love to see some good old-fashioned hating. Yeah, the good haters are out in force today. There's no one here that I signed in the last 2 years who's under 21. The goalies look so stupid, don't they? The goalies look so stupid. I should loan them out to every Gibraltarian club. I guess I could just not register Tunkara. But he's very solid. And he's 18 and I want to give him game time. I don't know. This is very hard. Have I practiced GeoGuessr? Not enough. Won't Tunkara be under 21? A player has to be under 21 and have been at the club 2 years. So new signings don't count. I'm looking through the list and I can't find... I mean, is Heaven... I'm never going to play Heaven at centre-back. He's better than... I don't think I registered Tunkara. I think that's the play. I wonder if the goalies that I've signed are going to be pissed that I didn't include them, even though there's 7 of them. The thing is, I like to have 3 goalies, chat. I like to have 3 goalies, and NDIA and Rivero are just so much better than Coling, and Coling's just around because he's homegrown. I think that's the best. I think that's the best solution to the problem. I've got so many players on international duty as well. It's all the kids. Actually, they're all unregistered. That's what that is. El Tyrone, dude, thank you for the 2 months of the Prime. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. Right, we need to sort out a bench for Europe. And I'm going to do it in alphabetical order because I want to. I hope that's good enough reasoning. I still need a right back. Well, am I just playing Zaroli at right back? I guess I'm just playing Zaroli at right back. I was after the stream yesterday. I compared Zaroli with Shepherd. I think Zaroli can play right back. I think I'm just going to stick Zaroli in at right back and watch him do his thing. I think that is actually my best option. And I think he's actually quite a good right back for our system. The more I thought about it last night, the more I thought, this is a good idea. I can't remember who it was in chat who made that suggestion, but you did cuck. Is that my bench? I think that's my bench when everyone's fit for Europe. At least right now. Best 11 EU. Hi, how do you get in contact with you? Because you ignore WhatsApp. I get too many pings, Gemma. How do you get in contact? I mean, I'll check WhatsApp after the stream. If you message me during a stream, I often come back to just lots of group chats full of shit. Does anyone else get that chat? I find that I just get... My brain shuts down if I see too many notifications on my phone. Is that a skill issue? Quite probably. Would Fogden make a good fullback? Where is he? Where's Fogden? I think the issue is he doesn't really have the crossing or dribbling or like on the ball ability. He's great defensively, but I'd rather have that in a defensive mid. Zaroli needs to learn to play right back before I play him there. But longer term, he can definitely be an option in that position. I think... I genuinely think I just go with Zaroli as my backup right back this year. We'd had a look for a long time yesterday and couldn't find one, could we? I've got a lot of injuries for this first game of the Champions League. Hey, Jack, can you get a Gibraltarian affiliate out with the loans? No, you can't loan players to the same in the same division as you. He'll learn it quicker when he plays. It's true, but I don't know if I want to experiment with a right back in Champions League qualifiers that define my season. I probably could against this initial opposition, to be honest. But it's just a case of, is it worth the risk? Do we find any better alternatives to Gerd? No, chat, there just isn't better players out there. I've basically spent the budget signing players with potential for the future. Who is this bloke? Chat, why is he a free agent? What's the catch? What is the catch? Chat, do you have a Gibraltar football shirt you can wear stream? I don't. I should get one though, really, shouldn't I? Injury history. Check the injury history. He broke his wrist once. There's not that many injuries. Does he want to be a backer? Oh, Breakthrough prospect. Talk me out of it, chat. It just makes sense. For a freebie, we'll sign him. Ben Davis, he's quite good. Welsh caps. Why would he want to join me? Do I just sign a Welsh international at 19? He's got good potential too. Gem, thank you for the sub to the channel. Thank you, Gemma. I will check WhatsApp after this stream, which will be in a few hours. Did I send all the kids on a language course? I didn't. Welsh internationals, age 19, chat. We can sign them. Is this the big time? He's apparently worse than Kostic, which I'm not sure is true. When do we play Ararat? Well, we've got them now, but I've got distracted by Wunderkid goalies. It's quite nice that the players all having faces again now, after setting up the regen face stuff. Chat, there's a 15-year-old centre-back. Injury prone, doesn't look that good. Who's the Real Madrid lad at the top? We did have a look at him. This guy, Adama Sissoko. He doesn't seem that good to me. Is that a controversial take? Like, he's just a bit... official terminology. I looked at all these guys last stream, but I want to keep looking at them in case they've got better. Because, you know, they might have got better. You don't know, do you? Chat, why are all the good players that I'm finding goalies? Why is my scout just looking at goalies? Fractured ribs. He's actually not bad. It's only his second ever injury. He's got a release clause of 6 million. That will be a problem. Predictions for Spurs Frankfurt. I mean, Tottenham probably will expect to win. Tottenham are such a weird side this year. Like, I really don't like how they play. Like, just they're one of the worst pressing sides I've seen in the Premier League. Irrespective of injuries, the players just look a bit lost. I think they probably win still. I think they've got enough quality, but yeah, I don't know if they'll do it over 2 legs. Oh, Frankfurt are good. I don't think saying... I feel like saying Frankfurt... Is it that shocking to say Tottenham win at home? I don't think it's disrespectful to say to Frankfurt to say I think Tottenham win at home against them. Maybe it is. Maybe people really don't rate Tottenham. I think Ange is getting sacked. I think Ange gets sacked as soon as they crash out of Europe. Like, I can't remember which game it was I watched last week or the week before. I was watching Tottenham, and there was a moment where I was looking at the screen, and every Tottenham player was just not in position. There was like a CDM at centre-back, a centre-back at right-back. And it wasn't like a good fluidity. It was just like, how the fuck have you managed to, in your build-up play, end up here? This has been my second least favourite season as a fan. How do Tottenham fans feel? Is Ange just there because they're still in Europe? Is it a case of as soon as they crash out of Europe, he's done? Because I've not watched that much Tottenham this year. I feel like this might be the year where I've watched the least amount of football. I don't know why. I've just not watched as much outside of Liverpool games. And I just genuinely, they just look like a puzzling team whenever I've watched them. He's 100% done when we're out of Europe. I think that's what it is. Have you ever seen a video of Ange at the training ground? I have a conspiracy theory. He just doesn't train them. Maybe that's the play. I just feel like they've regressed in the last few years, Tottenham. And it's weird how the sentiment has changed. Remember when Ange first came in and he was like saying the right things as a manager? He was like saying the right things. I think that afforded him time, and it's like you do have to then back that up with actual improvements on the pitch. And that just has not happened. It's just very weird. I think Tottenham are just a bit predictable. I don't know what the injuries situation is like right now at Tottenham, but I feel I might be mistaken. I feel like that excuse doesn't really work anymore. Like, there's players coming back, and even with injuries, I think Tottenham should be higher than they are. I think I'm giving Ndong a debut, chat, in this first game in Europe. I think that is the play, and that is the angle. They had an 18-year-old midfielder at centre-back for 2 months. I mean, Archie Gray has played at centre-back in his career. Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate he's out of his... Like, it's not where he was signed to play. But he's still very good. If managers win all over the world, exclusively struggle exclusively at Spurs, that shows it ain't the manager. I mean, with respect to Ange and managers who go and do stuff in Scotland, I know Ange had a career in Asia before that. I think you've seen with managers like Steven Gerrard. If you're a Rangers or Celtic manager, you can definitely bolster your stock by just managing in those divisions, because outside of, well, Rangers and Celtic, the reality is you're not going to be tested. I mean, arguably at the moment, if you're a Celtic manager, you're not going to be tested. Rangers, I think, have lost their last 5 in a row at home. Like, I don't think you can look at that as a sign of quality. And also, I think football around the world is very different. Am I giving NDIA a debut, chat, with Rivero being injured? Oh, I can't because he's on international duty. Okay. Am I putting Coling in goal for a game? I might be. That could be fun. Right, let's save the game here. UCL game 1. Hello, I was away, but I heard there was a convo about balls. Jack, please control yourself, thanks. Sorry, wife. Sorry. Wife's keeping me in chat. Less balls talk, chat. Andrew's had crazy injuries he had to deal with, and if you look at the managers Spurs have had, they failed. Look more at the players behind the scenes. I'm not being funny. The squad that Conte had is a very different to the team that Spurs have now. Like, that is not a comparison you can hold up. And on top of that, it's not like Conte or Mourinho were struggling as much as Ange has been at Spurs this year. Like, Spurs are so fortunate that the 3 promoted teams have been dog water this year, which I'm not going to lay the blame at those clubs. I think it's just like the separation of like the Premier League established teams and the newly promoted teams is bigger and bigger. Like, the reality is Tottenham have 37 points. Like, if the relegated teams weren't on all sub 20 points and were winning a few more games and maybe taking points off the likes of Tottenham, Tottenham could be in some serious trouble. Like, we don't, and same with Manchester United to an extent. Like, we talk about Everton being in turmoil. Remember all the like chat about Wolves earlier on in the year? I know they've turned things around quite a lot. West Ham as well. Like, you just kind of see it with West Ham. West Ham have brought in Potter and they're just giving him the end of the year as a free hit to figure out his squad. If Tottenham weren't in European competitions, I think they'd be doing that with their next manager. Come in at the end of the year, trial by fire all the players that are currently at the squad, work out what the plan is for the summer. Because if they replace Ange at the end of the year, the new manager comes in and doesn't really get any time with the players before he has to start making transfer decisions. Ange spent 400 million. Is that true? Has Ange actually spent 400 million? That is wild. Over 2 years, Ange, I didn't realise it was that much. I feel like you lose the excuse of injuries to an extent, or you can't lay that, kind of use that as a shield for everything if you've spent that much. To be fair, I don't know how much they sold in that time. I wouldn't know the number off the top of my head. I know the manager doesn't even do the squad building, but I'm sure he has some degree of say and sign off. I don't know. I think Ange is a nice bloke. He looks like a bloke who is not enjoying being a football manager at Tottenham Hotspur. And I'll be honest, I don't think fans are enjoying watching him manage their team either. But I think some of the bare basics of how the team press and how the team build up play, that falls on the manager. 2 years in, you've got to have a plan. Joshua, 10 months up the Champo. Love to see it, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate the love. Spurs only managed 40 points after the 10th. Spurs only managed 40 points after the 10th league game last season, which is barely better than they've been this year. I don't know. They just look very lost. Does anyone enjoy managing Tottenham? Valid point. Okay, chat, we need to do the intro bit for the YouTube video. There has been a squad overhaul, but it's just been a revolution of youth. Oh, I need to stretch. A revolution of youth and goalies. That is what's happened. I need to be... Chat, this is how I popped my back out before, by the way. You don't want to hurt my back the other week. It was literally stretching like this. Oh! Right, how do we do this? So the transfer window is in full swing. We've spent a fair bit of money on our team ahead of the upcoming season, where, of course, we are back in the Champions League and hoping that, much like last year, we can make it all the way to the league stage. Now, our adventure starts with Ararat Armenia in the first qualifying round. Yes, sadly, the coefficient of our nation in Europe hasn't quite climbed by enough to see us avoid, a qualifying round. You can see we're currently 24th in the coefficient, although hopefully our 5-year average will go on the rise this year once more. In terms of what that means, I'll just show you here. Graphs. If you like graphs and tables, you're in the right place. We are the last team that play in the first qualifying round. If we can climb one place this year, I'll never be in this situation ever again. Now, in terms of the club's finances, we ended last year with £32 million. Facilities are being upgraded. We've spent £4 million plus, I think, now on players. Our wage spend last year was around £86,000. That has jumped up by almost £50,000. But it's not exactly been revolutionary. Damn, he's a pro and he fucked up there. Harrison, edit it out. So the wage spend has gone up this year, gone up to, 133,000. It was at 85,000 last year, so a £50,000 rise. It's not been a revolution, really, though. More of an evolution. Lots of young players coming in. Chat, I let myself down there. I enjoyed myself, but not by being disciplined. Right F's in the chat. L plus ratio. Who's Tyler Fletcher? He's not very good. So in terms of signings, I was hoping there was going to be this flood of new players available after our Champions League run. I'll be honest, it didn't really materialise like that. So rather than sign overpriced mid players, I've gone crazy with youth. And primarily goalies. Yeah, I've signed 4 goalies who are 18 years old. Obviously, if they all stay at the club, they'll all get homegrown at club. NDIA is the best of the bunch. I want to make this guy our league goalie this year. He's got great ability as a goalie. The 2 downsides, really, inconsistency, and he's just not a big goalie. He is shorter than me. He's not even 6 foot tall. 8 jumping reach, 10 aerial reach. But compared to Rivero, our main goalie last year, there's definitely elements where he is a better goalie. I want to try and give him some game time and look for him to develop. And, in terms of the rest of these youngsters brought in, Jose Benitez, definitely the next best. Paraguay's national team goalie. For us, he's going to play in the under-23s. We've also got Juan, the Colombian, who's a decent little goalie. He and Walt are kind of very similar goalkeepers, both 18 years old, both bags of potential. I'm just really taking a shotgun approach with these youngsters, firing out a load of pellets, hoping that 1 or 2 hit with top quality options. Now, in terms of the other players we've signed, there's actually so many. I'm not going to cover them all in this intro because they're not really of first-team relevance. But of the players we signed, this man was the most expensive. Lampo is hopefully going to win the CHAMPO with us one day. 18 years old. We've signed him from Genk. He looks really, really good. Decent potential. Maybe a little bit concerned about his inconsistency. For now, he's going to play with the under-23s, but I am going to look to promote him sooner rather than later to the first team. He is a club record signing, so there's a lot of pressure on him. CHAMPO mentioned. Rah! Chat loves it. Chat loves Lampo. I think I love him too. We did also sign a handful of players for £500,000. The first is Benson, 18 years old, really good mentals, well-rounded striker, a little bit of a question mark over his potential, but I decided to pick him up because I need this next wave of homegrown players. And the other man we picked up for £500,000 that wasn't a goalkeeper is Connor Middleton. This guy is 18 years old, signed from Celtic. You might have noticed with some of these new additions, their values are quite high. I think that is entirely based on their previous club's reputation and the money I've spent on them. This guy's got caps for the under-21s of Scotland. Looks pretty good, really good in the air. Hopefully he can improve, but another player just not really near the first team. Right, let me do this. Now, sadly, to start our European campaign, we're dealing with a lot of injuries and a few suspensions and players on international duty, so it is a little bit of a shame that I can't field what I think is our best 11 for this year. Of note, no real new faces in the team for the new season of these new signings. Of course, Bostock, we signed midway through last year, really came on leaps and bounds. Sadly, he's at least going to miss this round of the competition, potentially the next one and the round after that, as he comes back from sprained knee ligaments. But besides that, we're very much keeping faith in the players that we've got. If you're wondering, Jack, where is Francisco Trincao? He was our top goal scorer last year in the league. Sadly, his legs are starting to go, and at 31 years old, the succession plan is very much in full effect. Madueke is an option for us, and in terms of the succession plan in the offing, I think Jake Ndong is the man we're going to be looking to bring in and see what he can do. 18 years old, Cameroonian, another youngster we picked up. This guy, for £38,000, is an absolute bargain. Where's the other lad that we signed, chat, who's young? The centre mid, this guy. And another man who's not registered for the Champions League but is going to be training with the first team and has bags of potential is Tunkara. This year we've signed a load of 18-year-olds. I need a new wave of homegrown at club players. And players like Tunkara and Ndong, I think they're going to be nailed on for the long-term future of the club. Loads of potential. Couldn't get him into the Champions League squad, but he will play a lot in the league. Now, in terms of sales, there was a couple of notes here. Angel, our heroic goalkeeper of the early years, has headed to Colombia. The only other sale we've made is Mbida. That has left us a little light at right back, but he's been looking for a move for a while. And to be honest, he's just not improved since he joined the club. It does mean that Duru is going to be our go-to right back this year. The backup to him is going to be Zaroli. Now, Zaroli was in danger of dropping out the first team anyway, but it wasn't until I compared him with Shepherd, who of course really made a name for himself as our left back this year, that I realised Zaroli could actually be a really, really good right back. So, yeah, we're training him to play right back. Once he picks it up, he'll probably play in that position over Duru. How was that, chat? Is that everything caught up with? Does the undo button not work? Chat, why does the undo button not work? Did I save the game with the new team set? With the team set? Does anyone remember? I don't think I did. I have to fix this all over again. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. You know what? Remain calm, everyone. And Dong in. Trincao through the middle. NDIA's on international duty. Bath is suspended. I don't have anyone to bring in. Rodriguez is tired. We'll play Sonder. Who's better, actually? Sonder or the other bloke that we have? Where is he? I've forgotten the guy's name. Chat, what was the name of the new centre-back I signed? I literally can't. His name's gone. It's left my brain. Zaniti. I was looking under N, but there's a Z in his name. Do I play Zaniti? I think Zaniti could be the angle. And then Rivero, I dropped for Coling for this game. Right, we'll save the game there. Is there anything else I need to mention, chat, in the intro bit? It's tricky because I kind of want to keep it succinct for the video, but you also, for people like who miss all the transfer specials and are just watching the VODs back, they kind of need to know the general direction the squad's heading in. Not enough Lampo appreciation. I gave him loads. Is Ronnie learning to play right back? He should be. If he's not, yeah, he is. He's training well there as well. Praise him. Okay, this is the team I'm going to go with. Anyway, for our first qualifying round, which I'm hoping is going to be nice and straightforward, we're taking on Ararat Armenia. Their key man is this guy, Gore. Fantastic eyeliner. Good little vision on the player as well. Maybe those two things go hand in hand. We should be beating them rather convincingly. That said, just due to the sheer number of suspensions and, well, not being able to register players and players on international duty, it's a little bit of a mix and match team today. Trincao comes into the team at centre attacking mid because Brecken is out. Madueke is going to play on the left, and Dong, the 18-year-old, is going to make his competitive debut for us out on the right-hand side. I'm pinning a lot of hopes on him, so I hope he's going to improve. And at centre-back, Kabaf is suspended, so Zaniti is going to come in for his first ever appearance. This guy, apparently naturally a left-back, and not naturally yet at centre-back, but for us, he is going to be a terrific centre-back option. He and Sonda are probably going to be battling it out, although, of course, we have also got Rodriguez still at the club, who, to be fair, maybe would have got the nod, but Rodriguez, just come back from international duty himself, isn't 100% fit for this one. I can't fill out my subs bench because I've not got enough players. I guess I could. I guess technically there are only under 23s that are under 21. Oh, there, chat. You know what? There are technically players I can put on the bench, like Baldwin. This is so stupid. I could look through my chat. Why is my under 19 so big? Oh, I forgot about Dale in goal. You know what, chat? Great point. I think Chavez. Oh, and there's also one little thing to mention. The goalkeeping position. You know that position where I mentioned we have loads of players? Well, 3 of the youngsters I didn't register. NDIA is on international duty with Senegal. And Rivero, our starting goalie, is currently injured. Yeah, he will be back eventually, but it does mean that for today's game, the goalie that we have to go with is Dale Colin, the national team goalkeeper. I'm sure this will go fine. Reese, dude, thank you for the prime. And also, Paddy, I'm so sorry. I missed your Hot Prospect channel membership for a whole year earlier. Paddy Lawless celebrates 12 months of membership. Afternoon, Jack. Channel membership. Channel membership's live a year. Have my channel membership's been live for a year? That's mad. Paddy, I hope you're still here. I'm sorry I missed that. I was deep in the source of YouTube creator mode. To be clear, I didn't miss his membership for a whole year. I missed it for 15 minutes. 11 minutes. I'm exaggerating. I could play Hashemi in goal, chat. I could play Hashemi in goal over Coling. Technically. I'm not doing it. In Dale, we trust. YouTube viewers don't need to know in the video that I've just ignored the fact there probably is a better goalie. I trust Dale. Okay. Away in Armenia, this should just be a nice, straightforward win. If we win this, we potentially get a rematch against Shamrock, who knocked us out the Champions League, well, years ago now. I want revenge on them. So I really want to win this one, and I hope they win against Linfield. Otherwise, I will be sad. Okay, I don't know if we can necessarily expect our Champions League run this year to be quite as emphatic as last year's, although I would like to make the league stage again. I feel like that's kind of the ambitious aim. Worst case, and I mean absolute worst case, I have to make the Europa League stage. I don't want the Conference League. I want to be in the real deal. I need Ndong to fire us to glory. That is a horrific, unforgettable first goal, isn't it, for the club? That's deflected in and just somehow ended up in the bottom corner. How has that gone in? It's deflected off a man and just landed perfectly at the corner. And Dong's going to pretend he knew how to do that. He did the geometry in his head of where to kick the ball. I'm not going to complain. They've got a throw in the box. Shepherd wins it. Trincao losing his legs a little bit at 31, but he can still run. He can still kick a ball. He'll be fine. Amatucci falls to Ndong a bit fortuitously. Madueke. Amatucci. Where are we going? That's a lovely ball. Noni Madueke in behind. Shoots. Scores. Is it onside? The linesman's flagged. That's usually an indicator. It's not going to count. It's not going to count. It stays at 1-0 after 15. Don't just call them Shamrock, Jack. It's Shamrock Rovers or Rovers. They get very annoyed if you call them Shamrock. Well, I don't like them, so I'm going to get rent-free in their head by calling them Shamrock. I'm going to rattle the Shamrock faithful. And Killy. Near post. Williams. Crossbar and over. I mean, 20 minutes in, we are all over them. But it doesn't really show on the scoreline just yet. Maybe it will now, though. Madueke, Nkili, Trincao, Amatucci, Shepherd. Look at that little build-up play there. Trincao! Oh, it would have been such a good goal. We're going to play Shamo in the CHAMPO. Hopefully. If they get knocked out to Linfield, I'll be annoyed. I don't know who's the favourite for that game, to be honest. Okay, Shepherd, Nkili. Nkili. Have a go, son. Have a go, son! I really started to believe. I can't believe Good is still playing up top. Do you mean European Striker of the Year 2027, Damien Good? Because he's still here. He's still alive and kicking. There's only 5 minutes left of the half. We've not quite run away with the game like I hoped we might, although they've not had a shot on target yet. We just need to start actually converting our own opportunities. We're currently at 18 shots in the first half. 4 on target is atrocious. Get one on target now, lads. Shepherd, cutting inside, squares it, and Dong has another. He's on for a hat-trick on his debut. Can he follow in the footsteps of Schmetzer with a hat-trick on his debut in a European qualifying round? That's what the Apex faithful are hoping for now. Trincao to Harrison Shepherd. Our goat at left back. Pulled it back. It was actually deflected twice. But he put the ball in the back of the net. That's all that matters. Half-time, 2-0 up. I mean, this game is kind of going how we expect European first legs to go at this point. There's a kick-off highlight here. I was actually thinking about taking off Duru and playing Zanoli at right back in the second half just to help him pick up the position quicker. Also, this is probably the kind of game where I should avoid going down a man if possible. Madueke. Oh, Shepherd's through again. Shepherd's through again. Options inside. Pulls it back. It deflects. It's cleared away. And now they're looking to hit us on the counter. Imagine if they score to start the half. I don't want to imagine it. Don't do it, Football Manager. Please stop. It's a great block. Why is this game so open so early on in the second half? There's no midfield. And Dong, the goal scorer twice to Madueke. Where are we going, Mads? Where are we going? He doesn't know. I don't know. How are they meant to mark him? Williams. Nkili. Amatucci. Madueke. Square it, son. Blocked. Shepherd. Back in. Trincao. 3-0. We can pack up our bags and go home confident, I think. It's 3-0. There will be a VAR check, I think, for something. What are we appealing for here? The fans are loving it. Look at all of Dave's friends. The game will still tell us 7 fans turned up at the end of the game. Oh, the goal's been disallowed. Put everything back out. We can't pack up yet. The job's not done. Who's offside there? What line has been drawn there? Eh? Are we saying that Madueke interfered with it? I want an inquiry. I demand an inquiry into that. That is horseshit. Pardon my French, but that is horseshit. Madueke, Trincao, and Killy. Duru, who will be coming off very shortly. Force them to go long. Shepherd wins the header. We love that. Madueke, Trincao, bang! Okay, over. I've seen enough. We're going to bring in Zaroli at right back. I feel like I should make more changes here. Cliff Garcia on for good. Madueke off. Christian Lopez on. I feel like I never really utter Christian Lopez's name. He's not improved during his time at the club. He came to us aged 18 good. He's still just quite good now. Okay, and Dong wins the header. Trincao. Cliff! I love Cliff so much. I want Cliff Garcia's name on the back of an Apex shirt. And Dong, Zaroli, and Killy, Trincao, Amatucci, Lopez. This is pretty. This is nice. Where are we going? Trincao and Dong brings it forward for the hat-trick. For the hat-trick. Jacques gets it. Mon ami, welcome. Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling. Amatucci, blocked once. Trincao gets it. And Dong had a lot to do here. If his first goal was lucky with the deflection, his second goal was a tap-in. That was a proper striker's finish. Why has chat ruined that goal by writing, get your Ndongs out? Don't do that. No Ndongs out. Please. This is a family-friendly affair. There is another highlight immediately after scoring here. We've got an XG of almost 4 already. I feel like there could be more on the offer. Oh, Cliff. Cliff. Oh, he should have scored. Cliff. He can't believe he missed that. I can't believe it either. Come on, Cliff. We have still got the corner. Williams forgets how to jump. This is just going to end as a nothing highlight, isn't it? Or is it? Shepherd? Yeah, it was a nothing highlight. Jackie, you thought about AFCON? I have. It'll be fine. We don't have to worry about AFCON. We might do a little bit. But it's not like we've got loads of African players. We're okay. "27 minutes left. We clear their free kick." What a header that is. The diving header in 3D looks spectacular. And now Lopez is away. Is that Cliff up top? Of course it is. I can see the armband. Oh, Trincao. How have we not scored more? How have we not scored more? Yeah, the Champions League, the AFCON would only affect 2 Champions League, like the last 2 Champions League games anyway. League games we can deal without our African players. That's not too much of a worry. Nkili, Amatucci, Zaroli, Nkili, Zaroli, and Dong for a 4th. Have we found a new hero? Have we found a new hero? Jacques and Dong. Let's sing him a song. Oh, we're chilling. We'll go into the home leg. We'll probably play a full-strength team just to maintain some match sharpness. But Ndong is only in the team, really, today because of some injuries. We've thrown him in the deep end of the paddling pool. He's got armbands on and he's swimming. He's paddling away. He's loving his life here in Europe and in the Champions League. Really, really nice finish through traffic, by the way. Love that. Oh, free kick. Francisco, you've not scored one in like a week. So if you could score one for me now, that'd be nice. The anticipation's killing me. The anticipation is killing me. Come on, Francisco. Nah, it was never going to happen. Do I watch or play any golf? I used to play a little bit of golf when I was younger, but nah, I haven't really watched or played it in over a decade now. When I was little, I won a putting competition when I was like 8 years old at my primary school, and I got given a round like of golf, like on like a kid's like course, and I actually played it quite a lot for a while. I really enjoyed it, but never followed me into adult life. I'd go to the driving range occasionally because my brother plays golf and just play with his clubs. But that's it. Amatucci, Lopez, bringing it forward. That is a shocking ball inside. Zaroli, and Dong, Lopez. We could have so many more. Right, Trincao, whip it in. We want 5. Bicycle kick? Never mind. Cliff Garcia. Zanetti, the new centre-back. Amatucci. He scores bangers, does Amatucci. That's a pen, innit? It might not be a pen, but just in case it is, I'm putting in Dong on it. I probably should update our penalty takers as well after the game. Also, why can I not hit confirm? Oh, now I can hit confirm when I remove someone. That's fine. Cliff's not having it. We're giving it to Ndong. Ndong is Cliff's successor, chat. There is a metaphorical crown being handed down from Cliff Garcia to Dong's forehead right now. The penalty's been awarded. Get Ndong over it. Ndong used to watch DVDs of Cliff growing up in Cameroon. Oh, what a penning off the post. I didn't doubt him for a second. Oh, he scored 5. We love him. That's such a good pen. That's such a good pen. I'm going to have to give Ndong pens, aren't I? I think Ndong might be a hero, chat. Is it stupid based on one performance against the Armenian champions to crown someone the king of Apex? I mean, he's bringing it forward. Surely not. Okay, he needs to calm down now. He needs to calm down. He has got carried away. Oh, Cliff, Ndong's there. Ndong, chat, surely not. Okay, I don't know what that run was by him. That was a pea-brain move. Amatucci and Killy. I've just got Ndong clicked now. I'm just expecting Ndong magic. Let's get him to be the Champions League top goal scorer at 18. Harrison Shepherd. Can you whip in a ball of quality? Doesn't need to. Lopez and Killy. And Ndong turns his man. Zaroli. I'm just expecting another goal now. I'm getting greedy. And Ndong! What is it? How many shots do you reckon he's had today? He's on a 10.0. He's loving life. 45 shots. And next year, almost 6. We probably should have won by more. And Ndong, you are my hero, friend. I love him already. Very happy. Love that. He almost did a Madashan de Silva and scored 6 goals. But he couldn't quite do it. Oh. He's in form. 8 key passes, 6 dribbles. Cipollina's delighted. I'm delighted too. I love Dongs, chat. I love big Dong here. He's not big. He's quite a small Dong. He's a great player. What am I training him in? I might train him at complete forward. Try and make him as well-rounded as possible. I think that's probably the play. Right. I once played in a chat. I once played in a 5-a-side tournament against Josh Windass. It was at Hull City Stadium. There's my odd claim to fame. Played in a 5-a-side tournament against Josh Windass. When we were young as well, it was like 7-a-side. It was like a futsal-y thing. He was quite good, to be fair to him. So, I'll give him credit. He did know ball. Right, and Dong's taking penalties. I've decided. Our team just has always had an issue with penalty takers. And ironically, he probably is one of our best penalty takers. Do I play now? Do I look like I still play ball, chat? I got some bad news. No, sadly not. The teams always end up having issues with penalty takers. That's an issue. 4 to 5 weeks out for Devin Bath. Our centre-back depth could be tested, chat, this season. I don't want best 11 2. I want best 11 EU. Having a best 11 saved as best 11 EU, this might be a weird thing. People might know, recognise it. People might not. Did anyone ever exist on the internet of the era where people used to have EU at the end of their gamer tags? you'd like have your gamer tag and then EU at the end. I have no idea why that was a thing. It was around the same era where people had like 2K whatever in their gamer tags too. Is this guy good? 18. I don't need more left. I have so many left backs. I'm signing another left back already, aren't I? Oh, Jorge's joining us too. And Shepard's become an EU national by taking Gibraltar nationality. Okay. I have some scouts here, chat, to set up. We've got Yuma Yuinsu, who's actually quite good. Where do I send them? I think Yuinsu we send... He has good knowledge of Brazil, actually. Did I send him to Brazil for a bit? I've got East Asia being scouted. Maybe I do Southeast Asia with a scout, because we've seen quite a few good Thai players come up. Ongoing. Yuinsu. And then areas. Now, I find that regions kind of works in FM. Like, if you do regions, then you can do, like, Southeast Asia. But I actually think doing individual nations is better. I don't know if anyone else has experienced this. I might send him to Australia as well. I might just send him to, like, Thailand. Does Indonesia produce good players? I'm thinking about nations that actually produce good players also. Does Australia show up under Asia because of the football stuff? It does. Like, Thailand produces good players. Australia can. I might just put him in Japan. Even though I've already got another scout in Japan, because I think they are the best nations to scout in that part of the world. I think that probably makes the most sense. Because I've already got a scout who covers East Asia here. He isn't actually finding any reports. You know what? I'm gonna manually do this as well. I think just picking 3 nations is better than actually setting up the scout for a region. I don't know if anyone else can like confirm this. I feel like region scouting doesn't work as well as nation scouting. That's kind of like my own experience with it at the very least. Hi, Jack. When's the Journeyman save starting? Probably next week. Japan is so good in my save. A bit too OP, perhaps. I don't know. Japan's historically one of the best Asian nations when it comes to football. If you looked at Asian nations with players playing elsewhere in the world, I'd hazard a guess Japan is ahead of South Korea in that regard. Japan has the biggest professional football pyramid alongside the Premier League of like professional leagues. I know there's more professional clubs in I think Mexico, but Mexico define professional clubs slightly differently. See, my scouts that I've sent to certain regions don't find players, although actually it's just shown them all as 0 reports, which I know isn't true. So I think that's just Football Manager line. Watching this on my day off, a bevy in the sun. Love the stream. Oh, mate, that's the dream. That is the dream. I've got a scout who does Brazil, Argentina, Colombia, and Uruguay. I feel like they're the best nations for players in FM. I could send someone who does, like, the other countries in that part of the world, I guess. Maybe I'll have Yuma do Canada, because he's Canadian. I haven't in Canada because I've not got Canada being scouted. And Canada, like the Canadian clubs do actually produce good players. Then we'll go Chile, Ecuador. Ecuador's can be quite good in FM. Peru and Paraguay, I think. I think that's probably the best mix of, because that gives me more, like the most coverage possible. I think now my big gaps are in Europe, but I am scouting parts of Europe. I already have Colombia, chat. Colombia's in the Brazil, Argentina, Colombia, and Uruguay scout that I've already got going on. I don't got anyone scouting Mexico. Do I want to cover Mexico and the Caribbean? Mexico is quite good for players. I could have someone who does Central America. I don't have the Japan League loaded. Even so, one world-class player a year is crazy. I don't think that Japan produces one world-class player a year in FM. I think that is exaggerating. South Africa. I mean, South Africa's not a bad shout. Do I have someone who just does Mexico and South Africa? I mean, our scout here is literally Mexican. So if there's a bloke to scout Mexico, it is Cardozo, who I need to nickname 13, 16, 17. If there was ever a bloke to send to Mexico, it is this guy. Also, if you're wondering why I have transfer type, transfer and loan, and then also, like, I'm quite lenient with these, I'd rather a scout gives me too many scout reports than not enough. It's this guy, isn't it? Cardozo. And then nation, North America, Mexico. Chat, what's another random country that's like a bit on its own but produces good players in FM? Because I feel like I should have him in one more place. Maybe Egypt? I think I already have a scout in Egypt. Costa Rica is actually a shout. Costa Rica is not a bad shout at all, chat. That is exactly the kind of nation that produces good enough players for it to be worth scouting. Croatia. I don't know if Croatia's too far away. Do you reckon that's enough? I reckon he can do those. Consult the map. Chat, what have I not got painted on the map right now? It is like Eastern Europe, to be honest. How's he going to scout in South America, Africa, and Mexico at the same time? Scouts move around in game. I've already got Colombia being scouted. Greenland for Trump. Do you ever set up for home nations trying to find young Gibraltar nationals? There's just not that many, Dom. But I do have a scout already who's in the UK and Ireland. This isn't... The yellow just means you've got a scout there. World knowledge is this, chat. There's a big difference between scout where you've got scouts assigned and world knowledge. Our world knowledge is actually very good for a team of our size. That is very accurate, Flo. Lots of young players, a few with a bit of potential. One actually scored 5 goals in our last game. Chat, what are the best clubs in Eastern Europe to scout? I'm thinking Croatia, Serbia. Croatia's great. Serbia's great. What are other nations that weren't painted on the map there that I should be scouting? Ukraine has produced some pretty good players in this save game. That's a good shout. Probably need one more country that's like in that part of the world and produce good players. I actually quite like Slovakia and Slovenia. Slovakia and Slovenia, for me, have always produced some semi-good players. Has anyone else experienced that? I think it's more Slovakia, but like they're quite affordable and lower rep as well. And that's probably a good mix. There's definitely other countries I could do, like Romania and Hungary, but I think that's probably the best mix. Who's not on an assignment right now? You, Jorge. Get ready to learn Balkans, buddy. That's I mean, in terms of coverage right now, that is for a team of our sides, I'm pretty happy with how our world coverage breaks down. I love looking at this map. Does anyone else like this map? Just makes me feel happy. I couldn't really tell you why. It just does. Also, I like the fact that Hawaii is included on the map. Why have they included, chat? Could someone explain to you, why have they been included? I mean, with respect to Hawaii, like, I'm shocked that they have to be included on the map. Do you know what I mean? I mean that in the nicest way possible. Like, if there's any Hawaiian viewers watching me, I don't mean to be rude. I just feel like in the context of Football Manager, you probably don't need to be on the graph, and we could have a bit more screen here. So any people in India are no scouting. Name me a good Indian footballer. I mean, yeah, I know Hawaii's part of America. I don't think Donald Trump's going to be upset if Hawaii isn't on the map. I mean, you know what? This should be a globe you can click and spin around and zoom in. Do you know what I mean? That'd be fun. Chet Rieslander, hasn't he retired now? At least from international football. I thought he retired. No scouts in Greenland, I'm sorry. Rio Shipston from India. Okay, outside is even in my database. Is that his name? Let's be honest. Outside of, he's now playing in the League of Ireland. When I said a player played in a top Irish league, a top European league, I wasn't thinking that Cork would count. He's played 8 games for Cork. Fair play to him. Oscar's decided to report for training and indicated his willingness to play for the club again. Well, that's good. No one likes a quitter. Right, chat. We signed him Ribeiro. I've signed him as a breakthrough prospect. He won't get homegrown at club, but he can chill in the youth team and do stuff. Sell Oscar too much drama. I love drama. You need one troublemaker in your team. You know, it's like having a naughty kid in a class. If I was a school teacher, I want to have one, like, naughty kid. One little shit. I'm going to train him to play right back. For versatility. I think he could be pretty good as a versatile fullback option. How big is the youth team? Okay, look, I'll be honest. The under-23s has got large. I have tried to loan out some of the players. Like, it's got 54 players in it. Although, in my defence, all these players here played for the under-19s. I realise I could just move them down to the under-19s, I think, and they'd play. Should I do that? I kind of want them available for both. But in my defence, of these 40-odd players, 29 of them have contracts expiring. So I think it's fine. And I'm keeping these players around. Like Maradona, chat. Maradona has got 6 days till he's eligible to play for the Gibraltar national team. I'm not releasing them. They're playing for the national team. Training grounds has been improved. Oh, chat. Should we improve it more? I know we just finished it. Can we make it bigger again, please? One in 740 of the population of Gibraltar are in my under-23s. I don't see the problem. I haven't seen anything on the Gibraltar national team job. I am trying to keep an eye out for it, chat, but I do need you guys to remain vigilant as well. It is the kind of thing where I could just miss it coming available. I assume if the manager gets sacked, it'll be after the Euro qualifiers. I remember with the original Apex save, the manager just didn't leave for ages, so I actually did. I talked about this in the videos. It wasn't a big secret. I actually added a new manager as Gibraltar manager, then retired them immediately, so the job became free and I could go for it. I think in the original Apex save, the manager stayed in charge for like 16 years. It was like genuinely, I waited for the bloke and he just wasn't going to die. He just didn't want to leave. Why are you saying chap a lot recently? I've seen a lot of your saves over the year and never noticed it. I think that might be because you watch 5 hours of me streaming a day as opposed to 20-minute videos. Right, second leg, Rivero. You know what? He's not playing. NDIA can make his debut because he's back from international duty. He might not be able to jump, but he's a goalkeeping option for us. And Dong holds down his place in the team. Brecken plays at cam. Zanetti comes in because Devin Bath's out for 2 to 4 weeks. Slightly suboptimal, but you know what? We're in a good spot. I probably should have this bloke in the bench as well. Omar El Sayed. This guy looks promising. We signed him for £1.1 million last year. I kind of forgot that I signed him. He's been away on international duty, missed all of pre-season. We'll put him on the bench for this one. Okay, chat, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I've ever had a goalkeeper as small as NDIA, or Ndai, as it should be said. If he does badly, I will never use a small goalie ever again in Football Manager. Right, NDIA, no pressure. My 5'8" Prince. I think he's a bit taller than that, but he's not massive, for a goalie at least. I hope he does okay. Why have they got 4 players around the throw-in taker? If we switch the play here, they're in trouble. Duru, we might not need to switch the play. Duru, Brecken, he's back in the team and he's back scoring in the CHAMPO. Brecken loves it. Oh, we love it. And Dong and Killy, nice build-up play on the far side. You kind of need your binoculars to see it, but Duru, and first time, I'm not sure what the goalie's doing. We won't question it. Oh, I love water, chat. More news at 6. Good. Back to Shepherd. I'm looking at Ndong. I'm looking for the Dong in the box. Pick out the Dong. And Killy. Okay. Well, it's 7-0 on aggregate. I think we know where this is going. Editor Harrison, switch off the lights. We can't show this on YouTube. It might get too much. We might get demonetized. I'll see you at full-time YouTube watchers. Okay, chat. We could just have a chat now. There's no point in this going in the video, is there? Let's be honest. There's no point in this going in the video. The rest of this game, because we know how this is going to go down. They're going to get absolutely destroyed. The mercy rule only applies in league games. And also, it's not the mercy rule, it's net 6 and chill. If we net 6, we chill. I love that as a phrase, chat. Whoever came up with that, they should have been VIP'd. Oh my... Killy! What is that? What is... That is mad. Is Brecken the most overperforming player ever? He does seem to overperform his numbers. Apparently, Brecken might have got a pulled hamstring. What do we mean by net 6? If we score 6, so in league games we have a rule where if I get too far ahead, we just instant result the game because it's a waste of time watching us batter the bad Gibraltarian teams. So net 6 and chill. It's like Netflix and chill, but net 6 goals and chill. It makes sense, just trust me. You'll get demonetized if you keep saying Ndong. I can't help it. He needs to stop playing well. I could call him Jacques, but that makes him seem a bit too sophisticated. Duru, Amatucci, Madueke, Shepherd, Madueke. Where is Ndong? Oh, there's Brecken. He's got another. It's 4-0 after 28 minutes. I feel bad. Jorge Campos was 5 feet 6 inches as a goalie and was great. You don't need to be tall to be good. I feel like Campos played in a very different era of football that probably wasn't as physical as it is now. (9-0), no goals for Good. I am wondering about that, chat. Is Good washed? Oh, I thought that was going to be a pen. Is Good a fraud? It's probably less physical now. I mean, physicality comes in different forms. The average height of footballers is bigger. The players that can jump highest on corners definitely are more athletic than players 20 years ago. Why are we paying $70 this game if Heineken is sponsoring FM? They're not. It's a mod that adds in the official Champions League sponsors. We want more. Everyone has a green rating except Good. I must admit, that has been an ongoing issue just with our tactic in general. The striker doesn't seem to get the best ratings. Brecken, oh my, he's too good. Is that a hat trick for him? I think that's a hat trick for him. At what point do we bring on Cliff? At what point is it Cliff's time to shine? I think Cliff can... You know what? Wooster comes on. I don't want to take off in Dong, chat. I'm going to save Brecken. You know what? Brecken's got a hat trick. Let's bring in the kids. I say that. Oh, Omar El Sayed can make his debut as well on the left. Bring on the children. And we'll give Rodriguez... No, you know what? We'll give Saunders some game time. I do feel like even though Good's not scoring, that is just... The Football Manager rating system is so flawed with strikers. Like, if a striker doesn't score, they'll never get above a 7.0 rating in FM. Maybe with assists, they will. Like, as far as I'm concerned, if we're winning 10-0 on aggregate, even if Good's not scoring, he's clearly doing something right for 10 goals to be scored. You know what, chat? Zaroli at right back's a good shout too, just for the game time to learn it. Good shout. Oh, Cliff's here. Cliff! Cliff! He almost did magic. I mean, what is a striker's job? I think it depends. I don't think a striker's job is exclusively to score. If a striker is dragging players out of position and creating space for others, they are doing their job in many cases. Especially in a system like this where we use 2 inside forwards and an attacking midfielder. Like, they in themselves are goal-scoring threats. Like, all 4 of them, including the striker, can't all score every game. That threw me off in MFL. My player got an 8.2 and I assume they had a goal and an assist. Nope, lots of great passes and dribbles. Yeah, literally. I think Football Manager really needs to refine the rating system. Like, there's always certain roles that and certain positions that either get really bad ratings or get really high ratings. Can anyone remember, like, a few FM... There was, I think it was FM 16 was a year where fullbacks would get the Ballon d'Or all the time because fullbacks just got loads of assists. And then I think it was, like, FM 22, where deep line playmaker was just the best role in the game for match ratings. Like, any deep line playmaker would just get, a 7.4 every game, no matter what. And it was just stupid. Like, to be honest, the rating system in FM is so arbitrary. If you really want to review performances, you have to look at advanced stats. And, oh my word, how's that nearly gone? My batteries died in my headset, chat. The rating of players does impact their development a little bit. But if they're getting game time, they'll still improve. Yeah, it's the same with if you have a good corner taker, even if they don't get assists from the corner, every corner is considered a key pass by the game, which just inflates ratings massively at times. Good, has to show signs of improvement. If he wants to remain at the club, let him know. I'll let him know, Nathan. That sounds very, very serious. Nathan there just handing out a hit, like a hit warning. How did I leave the match? I left it at 2-0, didn't I? So it didn't quite turn into the rout, I imagine, but we did get 3 more goals in this game. Breckin with a hat-trick and Killy with 2. Yeah, job done. Into the next round. Who do we play in that next round? And in that next round, we're going to be taking on Shamrock Rovers. It's the rematch. I've not forgiven them. For 2028, 3 years ago when they dropped us out the Champions League. This year I'm getting my revenge. Jack, do you think players like Inzaghi are going extinct in modern football? I think that players like Inzaghi, I think Juan Mata's probably the best example of a player who, if his career had started 5 years later, he wouldn't have played at the level he played at. Which I think is an unfortunate thing, but football used to be a game where technical ability could shine. The reality is now players can be physically gifted and trained to be so good at a technical level from a young age. Like, coaching's got so much better that you have to have a bit of both. Who's ready for the CHAMPO, everyone? I still have £8 million to spend. What am I doing with it? Someone answer that question. What am I doing? Andre the Giant can get Gibraltar nationality in a day. If all these... Chat, okay, we do need to have a chat. I've got players that are going to get homegrown at club, right? And the issue is, not homegrown, they're going to get Gibraltarian nationality. And the issue is the game has a bug where players get stuck acquiring nationality. Like, I think Fogden... I don't think Fogden has it. No, Fogden doesn't have it. Like, he picked up the nationality fine. But, for example, Breckin, if I go to his information, he is just stuck on awaiting paperwork. He could have played for Gibraltar over 2 years ago. Part of me wants to get... I don't have the in-game editor enabled. Part of me wants to get an in-game editor. It might have to be an unofficial one, so I can just give players nationality when this happens. Because it kind of kills the save game. Well, it doesn't kill the save game, but it's a shame that we get these players who get homegrown in Gibraltar, get eligibility for Gibraltar, and then just for the rest of their career, they get stuck without the nationality to play for the national team. I don't have the in-game editor labeled, so I'd probably have to get one of the unofficial editors. I guess what I should really do is I should wait and see if it affects loads of players before I think about it. Will I become the Gibraltar manager? I'd like to become the Gibraltar manager. You can make the management the official editor, but I don't have the official editor enabled. I've already cancelled the friendlies. Oh, unkind shrimp. Good eyes. They keep just reorganising friendlies. I probably should just do my friendlies myself at this point to stop this ongoing issue, shouldn't I? Don't arrange the friendlies anymore. If you get the editor, you need to make the following changes. Make it so you get paid more than £15 and rename the Rock Cup the Wok Cup. God, the Wok simps are everywhere, chat. Don't let her see you being simpic. Don't simp my wife. You don't want to do that. The power will go to her head. This guy, by the way, is really good. But yeah, it's a shame that bug exists, like the national team one. I think second yellow card had the same issue in his save game, some of you guys were saying, when he was managing in Malta. How has the national team... Vettel Solberg, your messages confuse me so much. How has the... That's meant to say national team in Gibraltar done it. Have your team or league get some impact on the team? Oh, there's some of my players have been playing for the national team. We've not really had any regens yet. Also, why are both sets of my batteries low? Don't worry, I can tell that you're not from England. I figured it out. Chat, why are all my batteries low? Okay, that's charging now. I have like 5 different batteries and 2 different recharging stations. It's an ERS fault. It's an ERS fault. One of them's got to work right, chat. I put it in the charger, but the charger didn't charge it properly. Does this one have battery? Oh, this one's charged. Happy. No. Now I have to put this one back in the other charging station. Is that charging? Oh, it's charging. We're chilling. I could go to a wired setup, chat. I could literally just plug in the headset, but cables are annoying when you're used to a wireless headset. It's the MGUH chat that we had an issue with there, but the battery's now fixed. God, nerd humour's good, isn't it? Is this guy... No. I say, is this guy good too much, chat? I need alternative phrases. I just want to sign all the players with potential in the world. Cameron Archer is still available. He's actually not bad. I don't feel like he's that much better than what I've got. Is he not bad? You know what, Chucky? That's what I should go for. We are like just Chelsea, aren't we, with all our signing players? I reckon I need to whip out the holy cannoli once in a while. You know what? That could be done. I'll tell you what, it's always nice when you update the new GAN face pack and the players go back to having, like, non-regen faces. Like, I doubt this mod will work in FM26, depending on what they allow you to import and export, like, view-wise. Holy cannoli, he's good. Did I do it right, chat? Is he better than Bath? Probably not. Yeah, I think it's just the pending paperwork forever is the bug. Oh, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready? Champions League draw time, everyone. We are in the seeded teams draw. That's exciting, isn't it? If we beat Shamrock, who are we going to play? Oh, it's doing the thing where it shows the teams the wrong way around, chat. Oh, I hate this bug. Who will we play? Show me some opposition. Do I just do the go to my team bit here? I don't want to play Malmo. I kind of fancy Zorinsky or Scuppy. Okay, Karabag or Dynamo BT. I don't think that's awful. I don't think that's terrible. I mean, he's not bad, but I've seen worse in Champions League qualifiers. And then Karabag, we've played Karabag before and beaten them. They're not as good as they used to be. I don't mind that draw. Bit of travel, bit of a plane ride for us. I mean, we still got to beat Shamrock before we worry about that game. But that's not too bad at all. Considering some of the teams that were there, I don't mind it. All these players I can't register. It's fine. Oh, Oscar, what are you crying about now, son? What is wrong with you? I'm unhappy. I'm being treated unfairly. I think it's time for me to leave. I literally just gave you a leave of absence for a month. I'm pretty sure what we have here isn't unique. You're a little cockwomble, aren't you? Little temperamental cockwomble is what you are. You've literally never played a game for me. What are you crying about? Why are you crying? I'll offer him out. If an American team wants to make a bid, I will be receptive. The fans chat reckon that Shamrock are favourites. Shameful. That has been review bombed by Shamrock fans. Remember when you said you'd tame the beast? That is true. I did say I'd tame the beast to Castellanos. And since then we've learned that he could not be tamed. I was meant to lower his playing time. He is still set as a star player. I can switch him to fringe and he won't complain. Maybe that'll solve all his unhappiness. Also, Wok is cooking something downstairs and it smells really good. Bath is still injured. Bostock's coming back. Isn't ready to be rushed back. Okay, second qualifying round. Bath's still out. Bostock is still injured. But the rest of the team is pretty much full strength for this one. And Dong, after his heroics in the first game before, has to play. Already improving. We love to see that. In terms of the rest of the team, Zaniti did fine in replacing Bath. So we're going to show faith with the 19-year-old. And the rest of the team is pretty much full strength. Oh, and obviously NDIA in goal. Rivero, who is still coming back from injury. Defensive midfield, ball-winning midfielder role difference. Ball-winning midfielder will roam from their position to close down and try and win back the ball. Works better alongside another midfielder who will sit deep. Defensive midfielder works better on their own as a player who will sit and protect the back four and not be inclined to wander too far away from their position. Okay. Shamrock knocked us out 3 years ago. I'm still bitter about it. I have been reliably informed I'm not meant to just call them Shamrock. It's either Shamrock Rovers or Rovers. But they've annoyed me so much, I'm going to annoy their fans back. It's Shamrock, and they're going to need the look of the Irish and then some if they want to beat us today. Come on, let's be having you. I want revenge. I want to absolutely pound them in this first leg. Although I hate the shape they're playing. It's such an annoying shape to try and break down in FM. I hate it. I hate any kind of three at the back with two defensive mids and wing backs. It's just annoying. 20 minutes in, nothing's happening. Shout some encouragement. Highlight ends that was just started to play. Okay, Duru. What are you going to do? Oh, look at him. Look at the run. Look at the moves. And Killy, that's not a pen. It's not. I don't need the VAR to show me here it wasn't a pen. I do not need to be told, referee. I could see it was out the box. I don't need this. Why are we here? Let me be the VAR official. I've got the headset for it. To be fair, imagine if we score from this anyway. Madueke. How did that not go in? I thought that was actually going to go in for a second. They've cleared it. Imagine if they now hit me on the break. Oh, no. No. Get across. And Killy, what are you doing? I'm going to unkilly him in the changing rooms after that. Hairdryer treatment needed. They've not had a shot yet. Why are they having an attack now? Stop it, Football Manager. Stop it. This is not fun. Turner. Great tackle, Mads. Why has Brennan still got it? Imagine if I get knocked out to them again. I hate Shamrock Rovers. I've decided I hate them. They've hit the woodwork there. I'm panicking. I hate that this is how they play. They've made me very cross. I'm really tempted. Chat, is it immoral if I just switch to a tactic that I know works well against the system they're playing? Can I do it? I'm trying to remember which one of these it is. I think it's this system. This system works very well against what they're playing. You know what? If they're going to try hard, I'll try hard back. We'll see who wins. I don't care. El Sayed coming and play at left wing. Madueke play on the right. If they're going to try, I'll try. So the way this system works is the inverted wing-back will cut inside. The wide midfielder will sit narrower as well. We try and overwhelm their defensive mids by crowding out this part of the pitch. And they're playing with 3 centre-backs, so 2 strikers is needed. I can make it with only making 1 sub. In terms of the instructions, it's not that different to what we play normally. I'm going to get rid of pass into space because there is no space to pass into with how they're set up. I've had enough of their shite. Watch it now not work and me just look like a noob. I hate playing against this shape in Football Manager so much, especially with 1 striker. It's a really good counter for a 4-2-3-1 because the striker and attacking mid just get killed and marked out the game. And there's no space for the inside forwards to run into because you've got the wing backs there, you've got the wider centre backs as well. All right, Shepherd steps up. So Shepherd will play as an inverted wing-back here. He won't be afraid to run at their defensive mids and try and kind of create an overload in the middle. And there's always going to be a few more players now to aim for. And Dong scores. Suck it up, Shamrock. Suck it up. You love to see it. Madueke assist. So Shepherd as the inverted wing-back cuts inside. Causes some issues. You can see here, their 2 defensive mids get pulled across. They're no longer in the box. Really, really good. We love it. Immediately, a system that we couldn't break down for a whole half, we score against. Granted, there's still half an hour left of this game. I'm going to take off Good and bring in Wooster. Amatucci's not been at his best. We'll bring in Heaven. Way better passing range than Nkili. And I think that's us for now. I love the fact people are just writing Dong chat, like puns in the chat. And Dong, suck it. You touch my tralala, my ding ding and dong. I hate it. I hate it. I'm glad I've not sung it. El Sayed. Corner. What can you do? Whips in. Also, why is El Sayed on the right? Chat. Why is El Sayed on the right? He's meant to be there. Have they been like that the whole half? When did that happen? I mean, it might work. Madueke might score. I knew what I was doing. I was just confusing the other team by playing them out of position. We're 2-0 up. I'm a genius. Some people will hate my genius. They just don't understand. Madueke, not a bad finish. Now we'll make the change. It was on purpose, chat. We knew what we were doing. Right, Madueke, back post. Ziniti nods it down. It's in. I think that was cleared against Williams. He's running away like he's good. I'm pretty sure that ball's just been kicked at him. And now he's just claiming it. Madueke put it in. Zanetti challenged. It's bounced off his head and gone in, and he's pretending that's his goal. I'm not having that. Okay, and Killy's tired. Fogged it on. Zaroli at right back. 3-0 up. Oh, don't score. Don't do it. Great play, Heaven. I will point out they've still not had a shot on target in this game. So we're definitely worth our lead in this one. We've got an XG of over 3. I think it's safe to say the scoreline doesn't exactly flatter us. Decent second half. 3-0. That's half the revenge I wanted. I still need to win the second leg away from home, but that feels pretty good. I hate having to try hard, chat, but that defensive... that I should probably just have what I just switched to there set up as... instead of this. Because we've not used this 4-2-3-1, 4-2-2-2 in years. Also, the reason it works so well is because Shepherd is either-footed, so he's pretty good at stepping inside. God. I hate 5 at the backs. They're really annoying to deal with. I just saw an inbox item there. Did you see? And Killy, good form creates nationality battle. Is he eligible for Equatorial Guinea? Is that the flag I saw? Oh, he is. The fact I know what the Equatorial Guinea FA badge looks like is genuinely a concern. The fact I can look at that and go, that's the Equatorial Guinea national team. Chat, there is some exceptionally useless knowledge you build up through playing Football Manager too much. I think I hate myself for it. Oh, Idrissa Keita's joined us as well. I forgot he was joining us. I told him he's a star player. I'm going to try and give him some game time. To be fair, he's just turned 18 today. And relative to our other defenders, if his potential is anywhere near as good as it could be, he will be very, very good. Are pre-contract agreements live in MFL? I think they are. I think I had a few before I went live streaming. Bear in mind, if you sign pre-contracts to try and get players contracted for next year, before the rollover date, either manager can cancel them at any time. So you do have to be a little bit wary of that. You know who I missed? Saliu Faye. That wasn't me saying that, chat. That was me reading a comment. Where is Saliu? He's playing for Benfica's B team and he's transfer listed. Grass is not always greener, my friend. I've had offers for Osse. Chat, do I just let him go? Oh, he's out of contract. Why is he here? He should just be released. That's an error by me. Also, Charlie Pope is still here and just out of contract. We'll give him a new deal just for a little bit. Also, Bonsu's still at the club. It's mental, some of the players who are still at the club that I've just kind of forgotten about. Big credit to the subtlety of the match engine. Crazy how it counts such little variations. I hope FM26 doesn't make major change and builds on it. Yeah, it's weird, right? Like, the match engine in FM is very, like, is good. I think the biggest issue with it right now is that we've had the same match engine for too long. Because I don't necessarily feel like Football Manager should work in a way where I see a certain shape and go, oh, okay, I know something that will do well against this. Which is basically what I did here to try and beat the 3 at the back. Like, it's kind of a sign that the match engine hasn't changed enough, but at the same time, the fact you can do that, I guess, is kind of promising in itself. Where's Jerome from season 1? The guy who played midfield and goalie. He retired. Botafogo want to sign Sonder. Sonder's homegrown at club. He ain't for sale. To be clear, chat, I feel like being able to switch to certain tactics to counter other tactics should work. It's the fact that I know that if I do certain roles, it'll counter another role. I don't like it when the match engine is that solved. So, like, I know if they're playing a ball-winning midfielder and a defensive mid or a deep line playmaker in those defensive mid positions, like, the roles to play against them and what should work. I don't think the game should ever be like that. Sonder's going to have a little cry here. He's contracted for 3 more years. He can have a cry. Yeah, Lincoln used that free at the back as well. Although the thing is, Lincoln just I don't think they have the quality to contain it. Like, sorry, I don't think they have the quality. There's like, obviously, there's a point in Football Manager where it doesn't matter what formation you play. If you have enough quality, you'll win. And I feel like we're almost at that point. This guy's very good, but there's no way he signs me on £12,000 a week. He's really good. Doesn't want to join me permanently. I'm just looking through the free agents. There's no one that good, like, worth throwing all our money at, I don't think, sadly. Prove it. Play a 1-1-8 against Lincoln and see if you win. I probably could play a proper silly formation against, like, Lions and win. Oh, yeah. Lewis Skelly. Did he ever pick up a club? He didn't pick up a club yet. How much is he going to ask for? Let me chat with his agent. £48,000 to £65,000. I can't afford it, chat. I can't. You know what? We'll scout him. We'll keep him on the maybe pile. But I'm not sure I can give him £40,000, sadly. Oh, Sporting have made an offer for good. Oh, do I... Balls. I don't have a replacement striker, but he was not good last year. He's not homegrown at club. The fans do love him. If he left, who is the next player? Who is the next player? It goes Good, Wooster, and Dong. I mean, I do have Lampo. I probably wouldn't use Lampo. Should we see if there's another... Is there a top quality striker out there like this? Like this guy. He doesn't want to join. £1 million for this bloke. He is injury prone and inconsistent, to be fair. Let's see if we can find a player that I think is good enough. Buriak's not bad. And I'm actual real people that I can sign. Actual real players. This feels weird. Thanks for the memories, good, but is it time to say goodbye? That's what we've got to ask ourselves, chat. I'm shocked how many real players there are. This guy looks like a toddler. Cameron Archer isn't that good, chat. He's actually declined a lot because he's been a free agent. FM really punishes players that remain free agents for a while. Pullin. Not bad. Jan. Not great. Did I look at Zeki Bullet before? Apparently he's on one of my many, many shortlists. There is a weird aspect to this save game, chat. Because Russia's national team doesn't play any games in Football Manager, and like the Russian clubs don't play in Europe, if I sign Russian players, they can actually play for the Gibraltar national team after 5 years, and they won't play for Russia because Russia doesn't ever play games. Like, I could make a team full of Russians. I'm not sure what it'd be like for the optics. But, I mean, really, I need a starting striker here of any kind. I'm not even thinking about the national team right now. Still a Lincoln or Man 62 striker. Don't you realise how bad their strikers are? Why don't Archer start improving loads once he starts playing again? Nah, it doesn't work like that, sadly. Especially because he's 29. Should we ask the director of football for suggestions? You know what, chat? That's actually a good shout. Where is that screen? It's been a while. It's here. Albert, I'd like a striker, please. He's recommending players from Generation Foot. He knows my language. Chat, has Albert cooked? Has Albert... I think Albert might have just cooked. Has Albert... Albert, why have you not told our scouts to go look at this bloke? How does Albert know this bloke exists? How does Albert know that this bloke exists? That's what I'm wondering. Albert has the most encyclopedic knowledge. He must play Football Manager in his free time. Oh, it's another NDIA. I'll have 2 Senegalese players the same name. What are the other options they've got for me here? I looked at this guy before. I remember him. Oh, great Albert. Please tell me more of the players that you know of. He even knows that Cameron Archer's a free agent. Unsold. How does... The Senegalese guy's arguably better than Archer. Call them little NDIA and big NDIA. Problem solved. Except one is only 7 centimetres taller than the other. I'm just gonna ask just the director of football for everything. Interesting. He mentioned Swift, who I was just looking at. Swift looked pretty good. He's not a bad little player. Request a right back, chat. You've great idea. Mbamba, not good. Job Fernandez, not good. Nezerovic, you know what? He cooked a lot with the first suggestion, didn't he? Call one NDIA and one NDIB. Oh, God. Chef Albert's in the kitchen. Should we ask him about goalies? I just asked him for any free agents. Matthew Whittingham? He's not bad. Birchall? Wait, why did he suggest a winger there? I didn't have winger selected. Oh, is it because it just remembers even if you deselect? Yeah, it just remembers wingers was what I'd clicked on. Chat, what else do I need? Any free agent right wingers? He's recommended Pulisic there. Froholt. Isn't Froholt quite good in FM? He's actually not that bad. It's one of those things where the star ratings probably meant I didn't look at him very much. But actually, attribute-wise, he's not bad at all. Who's Ronald? Mum, can we have R9? We have R9 at home. R9 at home. I'll be honest, I think he has peaked with his first suggestion. Oh, I accidentally hit clear. That's fine, because we've already made a bid on NDIA. I already looked at Cam's. Is this... He's not great, is he? Centre-backs. He's found an 18-year-old Egyptian who turned 18 this month. I don't need more centre-backs, but he is low-key quite good. He's got great either footiness and can play left-back and right-back. I mean, in terms of depth, he's better than a lot of the right-backs I've looked at this year. I can't help but feel like our director of football knows my kind of footballer. Just based on the fact he just recommends 18-year-olds. Mr. Dan! I've talked about Mr. Dan so much. Ask about a DM. It's like rubbing a genie lamp, isn't it? Making a wish. I wish for a wing-back. He's recommended me Jace Fitzgerald or Lincoln. His suggestions they're getting worse. What about strikers with contracts expiring soon? And Uzbekistan... Chat, how does he just know of the Uzbekistan League? I love that. Oh, Lee Jun's just available on a free. Now, would it be dumb to sign him just for marketing in China? He's got a half-decent reputation. I'm just thinking there's a lot of shirts to be sold in China. He does want £4,000. It's a bit too much. Calvin Leon plays in the second division of Norway. He's actually a wizard. Goalies. Recommend me goalies. He's recommended me the guy from Petrojet we looked at years ago. I love it. Chat, I think we might have exhausted all our options here, but I'm just still spamming the requests and hoping that new players show up. I think he peaked. I think he literally peaked with the first bloke. If I sign NDIA, is he a replacement for Faye? Not for Faye. For Damien Good. I think he probably is. I'm a big fan. Right. Imagine if after all this I don't even get a deal negotiated for Good. I want a 50% profit of next sale and you can have him for £5,000. Yeah, sorry if you could hear the car outside. I got the window open today. I'll be honest, I accidentally left it open. There's not an actual reason to have it open. Okay, the NDIA offer was accepted. Why is Good so cheap? Because reputation is bugged in Gibraltar. And players' values are far too low. That's why I include a big 50% sell-on. Because I can make millions off that. Abdel Samad was pretty good as well. As a depth option. Annoying that I can only offer these players like 1-year deals. So I'm forced to include the optional contract extension to at least give me 2 years with them. Hey, Jack, to the budget of MFL. Got Cranbourne, Australia. Look forward to the season. Hey, happy to hear. Dude, yeah, pre-contracts open today, I think, in MFL. Chat, I've got a 25-year-old centre-back in MFL who's gone up 3 overall in 10 days, which is mad. Like, you do get these late bloomers, and he came into the game at that age, so I'm, like, very, very, you know, he's my boy now. He's not even, like, good. He wasn't going to be near my first team, but, like, he's just developing. How can I deny him? Like, this season, in fact, and I only packed him like 11 days ago, he's got 3 dribbling, 4 defending, 2 shooting, and 3 overall. He's cooking. River make offer for Torres. Can I sign this bloke? He wouldn't be interested in joining Gibraltar Apex. He acknowledges Gibraltar Apex is a significant presence in Gibraltar, but he'd prefer to play for a club that is more recognised at a European level. The South Americans still don't understand, chat. Oh, Lucas Edwards can go. I've been desperate to get rid of him. Okay, second leg against Shamrock. This might be the last ever game that Good plays for us. Damien Good is potentially on his way to Sporting Kansas. I'll be honest, last year he was just a bit of a letdown. He scored not enough goals in continental competitions. He got 2 in our entire Champions League run. And I think I could play up top for this team and get a goal a game in Gibraltar with the quality around. So he's probably on his way out for a significant sell-on, of course, because of the save game and how it works. Players' kind of reputations are low. The valuations don't really make sense for our players. So I decided to cash in on him. In terms of how we're going to replace him, the replacement is already being lined up. Falio NDIA. Yeah, I know I've just signed another NDIA who's a Senegalese goalkeeper. We're going to have to call this guy NDIB because he's the B, not the A. He's a very good striker compared to Good, not a million miles away. 18 years old, likes to try first-time shots, to be honest. He's very, very similar. But a player with hopefully a bit more of a ceiling. Yeah, looks really, really solid. And to be honest, even if he doesn't improve for the price we're getting him for, he's pretty good. And that's previously, not sure if you saw, but loaning with an option to buy after rep boost, not worth it. Nah, it's too risky. I'd rather have players that I develop myself. Our scouts don't think he's got potential. That could just be a bad reading, but I'm not expecting him to... Like, he doesn't need to improve. He's good enough as he is as a short-term option on no notice for 160, and he'd get homegrown at club, which Good doesn't have. Anyway, despite the fact Good's on his way out the club, we are going to play him today. On the left-hand side, Madueke's got a little bit of an injury. Jake Bostock... passed a fitness test. Oh, do I just bring him straight back into the team? I think that's probably the angle with a view to sub him off at half-time. The rest of the team are not going to overcomplicate things. NDIA played fine so far in his first 2 games in Apex colours. 2 clean sheets. Let's see if he can make it 3 for 3 in Ireland. I am wondering, do I go for the system that I ended last game for this match? Maybe that's the more sensible thing to do. Go with Good and Ndong. And then play like Trincao on the right. We already know this sets up quite nicely against their 3 at the back system. I hate playing with a lone striker against 3 defensive kind of centre-backs with then 2 defensive mids in front. This shape's fluid. Lots of movement in the middle of the pitch. That's what we need to find space. Where would this team rank in the Championship now? Probably low Premier League. I reckon I could get out the Championship with this team. I do need to just change in possession, get rid of pass into space. Because there's going to be little space to play into. When they play a system like this, they're going to have 7 men behind the ball, excluding the goalie. It's not like there's space to move the ball into. They're parking the bus in that space. How many more players do I sign called NDIA before we have a problem? I guess 26, one for every letter of the alphabet. Then we can go to NDIA A, NDIA AB. It's like an Excel spreadsheet. Maybe not. Not sure that's going to catch on. Trincao whips it in. Half-headed away. Boyce to Amatucci. I have just realised Amatucci's playing at defensive mid. And then Killy at Regista. To be fair, they're both very, very similar moulds of really defensive players with good creativity. Probably not going to make a difference. I might swap it round for my own OCD, but not before I watch good Mr. Sitter. He's upset me there. How's he missed that? Get him gone. I hope the Sporting Kansas scouts aren't here watching. Duru's on a booking immediately. Would it be stupid just to bring in Zaroli for the rest of the game? I'm training him to play right back. We're 3-0 up. You know what? Zaroli in at right back after 35 minutes. Duru, you're getting pulled, son. Booked after 5 minutes. Also, this has been an absolutely atrocious game. Nothing is happening. You're doing brilliantly. Keep it going. That's the logic. Have I considered scouting by just looking at all the NDIAs of the world? Maybe that's what I should be doing. There's 30 minutes left. Has there been a highlight yet outside that first one? I don't think there has. Bostock wasn't meant to play the whole game here, was he? Right. Al Sayed, on you come. We'll bring in Christian Lopez on the right. Cliff Garcia on. Damien Good is coming off. Please applaud him as he leaves the pitch here. Damien Good, once upon a time, the Golden Boot winner in the whole of Europe. He has fallen off in recent years. Cliff Garcia has lived longer than him. Cliff Garcia has seen Damien Good come in. Schmetzer come in. He's seen many generations of American striker come and go. And he is still here. And we are still not leading in this game, and I don't quite know how. That hit the woodwork and bounced out. "14 minutes left. I mean, this has been an atrocious game. I was kind of hoping we'd win the game on the night, just for the morale and for the coefficient. I think results in these individual games do actually give you some points. As things stand, we've been dominant without scoring. And now they are on the attack. But for an NDIA save, they would have been winning. What a stop, by the way, by NDIA. He's on a 7.1. He wants a third clean sheet in a row. He does not wet the bed in this house. He keeps his sheets clean. Although there is another corner. And his aerial ability is not the best. He's very small, isn't he? He is noticeably small in goal. Okay, let's win for the coefficient, please. Shepherd, Garcia, Cliff, Zanetti. This is nice. Look at us. We look like a competent football team. It's annoying me that Shamrock have got their white socks on because we have to wear our orange socks instead of white socks. And they don't look as aesthetic with the rest of the home kit. Zaroli, Zaroli, Zaroli. Zaroli. I'm just going to keep saying his name. Zaroli! Amatucci. Lopez. That's nice. Can we have a finish? Cliff? Penn? No. And Dong. Zaroli. Sliding in at right back. And Dong. Cliff! Okay, that was coming. We've got the goal. 4-0. We're into the third round. Probably going to be taken on Karabag. Probably. We love Cliff Garcia in this house. My beautiful American amigo. Oh, let's have another. Al Sayed, the new left mid. Zanetti, kind of half-headed away. I'll be annoyed if we don't win this game on the night. I need the coefficient. I need the coefficient points, please. Zaroli. Zaroli, wake up, Zaroli! He just let the ball hit him on the back. I don't know what that was, and it's made me very upset and cross. If they now score, Zaroli's getting subbed off. I know I subbed him on. Don't care. He's coming off the pitch. He's either a moron or he's tried to touch it like Ronaldinho on his back, and I'm not sure which is worse. And Dong does have the ball for us, mind you. Where are we going, Ndong? Where are we going? He doesn't know. I don't know. How can anyone contain him? Amatucci, Zaroli, Al Sayed, Cliff. What's happening? It's bounced in. Killy. I don't know how that went over. Okay, we've won on the night 1-0. Good for the coefficient, I guess. Another clean sheet. And Dong got man of the match again. I'll tell you what, I already love this man. I think he is very, very good. A good win. I'm very, very happy. And we will... Oh, wow, we're not playing Karabag. Apologies to Dynamo Batumi of Georgia. I did not understand your game, apparently. I'm looking at their squad. We probably should be beating them. They've got a few good players, though. You know what? We're going to have to show them a degree of respect. Also, chat, I forgot to say before those other UCL rounds, didn't I? There'll be UCL round 3. Feed the Ndong and Hilton score. I don't know. Does that work? I feel like the good haters are now going to just move to hating on Ndong instead. Except he's got a slightly funnier name, so they'll give him a little bit more time. Chat's already decided they love Ndong because of the name. You guys don't care about the footballing ability of players. You just care about the meme ability. I do understand it. Oh, more friendlies. I have actually said it so that the staff stop organising friendlies. Cancel the friendlies. No. Don't attend a friendly. Cancel it. Why can I not cancel this one? Chat, why can I not cancel a friendly against Al Nassr? Oh, is it because it's one that was organised for the fact that we sold Shibayama to them? I guess it is. Wellington Phoenix have made an offer for a player I have on a shortlist. I have a lot of shortlists, don't I? We don't love him for the name. We love him for his game. In brackets, also his name. Don't worry, chat. I understand how you lot work. Gibraltarians. Is there any new youngsters in the national team? Danley. He is very underwhelming. Yeah, the national team is not great. I mean, at least a few players have started playing. Also, Dan Williams, the guy who's playing for Leganés, has moved to Villarreal B. Chat. Should we see if Pulisic has lowered his demands yet? 11,000. It's more affordable. Probably not still what I'd consider affordable yet. Amuzu's actually not that bad at 31. Is Passy Bastard available? He's not good enough for us anymore, chap. We're past the Passy era. And he went to MLS. He's actually available for loan, but just compared to, like, where's Nkili? Chat, why is Nkili not on the list? Am I blind? I have too many players. Is it because they don't play the same? There we go. I'm sorry, it's sad to say, but the Passy era is gone. All right, Mustafa is here. Either-footed. We're going to train him to play left back. He can already play right back. He can be made available for the under-23s. And we'll send him on a language course. Adama Traore would be funny to watch the match engine against the slow defenders. You're assuming that a 30-something-year-old Adama Traore can still run, aren't you? That's bold. Okay, chat. Salute off our warrior. Damien Good. It's time to say goodbye. Thank you for your contributions to Gibraltar Apex over the Last, year and a half, 2.5 years. Thanks for the memories, but it is time to go. Faliu NDIA will take up the mantle as the striker that chat decides they hate. He's a comparable player. We're getting him for 160k. He's 18. Question marks over his potential, but his current ability is already good enough. And now he's arrived. My staff now say he can improve a lot. So who knows what his actual potential is? Nobody knows. The king is dead. Long live the good king. Or something, I don't know. I think I just train him at complete forward, to be honest. He's already a pretty well-rounded forward, this guy. Kind of wish his dribbling was maybe a little bit better. But technically, he's very, very gifted. Wasn't there a Mustafa in the original Apex series? There was. He was a very tall centre-back. I've got to remember, chat, to register NDIA. He's going to come straight into the team. I like our team a lot. Our team is looking much, much better. NDIA is pronounced Njai. It is, but I've always called players with the name NDIA, and we're not changing now. Do we need to send him on a language course? Teach him the language of love. Tell you what, if anyone's outside my room just listening to me, they must think I'm off my rocker. What happened to the Danish striker? He's in the he's in our youth team. We're keeping an eye on him. Has Lewis Skelly lowered his wage demands yet? I can't talk to him. He was asking for 40 grand before. It's fun to score with the NDIA. Or is it funner to save with the NDIA? Why can't we sell the clauses? Because they have to be negotiated. I forgot I signed this 15-year-old. I hope he actually develops. Also, we got this guy joining us when he turns 18 from Austin. Amatucci offer from Lazio. Reject. Edwards set to move to Manchester 62. Chat, we've managed to loan a player to Manchester. I'm pretty sure he's got an option to move at the end of the deal on a free, which is absolutely fine. Unfortunately, he's not one of the foreign players I brought in. He was a player that we signed when we needed homegrown players from Lincoln. So it's not exactly a revelation we've been able to loan him out. In terms of the other Gibraltarian teams, how have they done in Europe? Magpies lost in the Confo. Man 62? Oh, they bottled it in the Confo. Was that the first round? Oh, did they enter in at the second round? They bottled it either way. Lincoln Redemption, my only hope. Oh, they lost to Crusaders. They literally lost in every round. Oh, for God. Right, well, the nation's going to be on our back again. Which isn't exactly new, but it's still a thing. So, yeah, we have to score as many points as we can for the nation, basically. I don't even know why I can't add players who have Gibraltar to nationality from my club to this national pool. If they're not from the UK, they have to actually have spent 5 years in the country to be eligible for the national team. But they can pick up permanent residency after 2 years. It's weird. So to play for the Gibraltar national team, you have to be a Gibraltar national, which takes 5 years. But after 2 years, you can actually get the Gibraltar nationality in game. That is to represent residency in the game. Because in real life, if a British citizen picks up residency in Gibraltar, they can then get a Gibraltarian passport immediately because it's an overseas territory. But for other players, they have to stay another 3 years. Does that make sense? It's very weird. And a lot of players will take up the Gibraltarian nationality because they want EU citizenship. Look at all these players, chat, that my scouts have found. Look at all of them. Who's interested in transfer? One! You know what? If nothing else, it's good to see that our scout reports are actually finding players. It's just a shame none of them are interested in joining us. Oh, chat, Mel Chen's got a face now. He's beautiful. He's a baller, isn't he? Doesn't want to join me. He doesn't want to join me. Okay, chat, we're about to find out. If we win our next game, who will we play against in the Champions League? Are you ready? So one sec, pause. Are we a seeded team? I think we're considered seeded because of our reputation. We could still get Rangers or Shakhtar. Oh, gosh. I definitely don't want Shakhtar. Rangers isn't much better. I think Bodo Glimt... Did we lose to Bodo... No, we beat Bodo Glimt last year. That would be an okay draw. Legia would be an okay draw. Panathinaikos or Ludogorets is probably an okay draw. I don't want Shakhtar or Rangers, and I don't really want Bodo Glimt. But then if we lose in this round, if we got this far, we still go into the Europa League stage. Oh, why is it on normal speed? Speed up. We're not out first. Shakhtar are very good. Shakhtar are probably better than Rangers. They've gone out, so that's good. That's one team we were worried about. Oh, it's doing it the wrong way around. Rangers have come out. Don't draw us. Slavia Prague. Okay, the bad teams have gone immediately. That's really good news. We're going to play either Panathinaikos and Ludogorets or Legia and Maccabi Tel Aviv. Okay. Legia is probably the better draw alongside Maccabi Tel Aviv, but I don't hate either of these. Ludogorets or Panathinaikos, that's a pretty good round draw. Win that game and we're into the Champions League proper. I mean, it's not easy. Like, they've got quality, although he's injured and not registered, so they won't be using him. Oh, he's got a fractured upper leg. Panathinaikos have got Cherin. Right, he's pretty good. I'd expect Panathinaikos to make it through, I think. Oh, I think on paper we're as good as them. That's not a bad draw. You know what? That's a really good draw. That could have been... Rangers or Shakhtar might have been a GG go next. I actually think that's as good a draw as we could have hoped for. What's the Champions League? Don't you mean the CHAMPO? Yeah, apologies. The CHAMPO, everyone. Dynamo Batumi. Right. Good is dead. Long live Fallio NDIA. The new striker. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Get comfy in your seat, buckaroos. Also, there's loads of players here that I'm just scouting. This guy's got potential. Do I just sign him for the potential? My concern is my youth team's getting so big that I'm probably... Well, players might not be developing as much as they could. How many players did I say had contracts expiring at the end of this year? $30, although there's a few here like Baldwin and Eda Mason who I don't really want to lose on a free. I think they're useful enough to keep around. especially because they're homegrown at club. Do I have any wonder kids? Many. Too many wonder kids, some people would say. The nice thing is our reserve team is an under-23s team. So, like, even players like Chavez, I can keep around for a few more years. I just want these players to play for the national team. There's so many of them that are all about to get eligibility for the national team all at once. Like, Ricky Ryan has got it. Pope's already declared. I'm hoping the national team gets good. Right, save the game, chat. It's the round 3. Do players in youth develop if you arrange friendlies? If they need to be... The friendlies can do a little bit, but it's more about playing some kind of competitive football. Mason, fuck off, son. I've triggered the contract, mate. Cry more. Is it because they're not playing regularly? No, they're not eligible yet, chat. They're not. So to be clear, they can get Gibraltarian nationality. They then have to spend a further 3 years in the country. This is the first year where we've had a lot of Americans start to hit that 5-year point, and they've literally only just hit it. Like, there's not been an international break since they've started to hit it. Okay, Dynamo BT, Batumi. Yeah, they're the Georgian champions. I'd like to think we can beat them in this one. NDIA needs a number. He's making his debut up top. Good's gone. We're back playing our 4-2-3-1. And Bostock is back in the team. It's a young front three now. The likes of Trincao and, well, Madueke, who's injured, out of the starting 11. I'm looking at Ndong to sing a song. I'm looking at Bostock to rock. And I'm looking at NDIA to do it his way. On his debut. No pressure, mate. That's our team. It's a strong team, by the way. I like this team a lot. We've got an NDIA up top and an NDIA in goal. This is not going to get confusing at all. We're away for this first leg. So if we can get anything here, it'd be good. If we hold a level game, that's kind of fine. This team is not bad, though. Like, they have just knocked out Karabag. So we do have to show them, like, a degree of respect. Like, they are not bad at all. I just want NDIA to score on his debut. He has the trait, tries first-time shots. I'm kind of keen to see if we actually see that manifest itself and appear often. Ndong and Duru. Nice build-up play here. Where are we going, Ndong? He's dancing. Breckin! Is that at the post? That hit the outside the post. Oh, that's pain. What regen facepack am I using? I'm using Nugan. Okay, Bostock over the free kick. The main man, the big man on campus. The head honcho, the top sausage. Couldn't find the top bins. It goes over. I mean, 20 minutes into this game, this is fine. We look like the better team. We're creating a lot more than them. Obviously, I want to find a breakthrough, but I kind of back us at home in games like this to go out and get a result. So as long as we're level for the second leg, we are chilling. And Dong, back to Williams. Amatucci, who did get an offer from Lazio midweek. I rejected it. He's not cried much yet. He probably will cry and start getting unhappy that I turned down the move to Lazio. Hopefully he can get over it. Surely he remembers that we beat them last year. He should remember that. Bostock doesn't win his header. They're now bringing it forward. Shepherd and Amatucci both put in tackles. That was a bit unnecessary. They're through. And on my word, NTI makes a stop. He's still yet to concede for us. He's played 3 games before this without conceding. Will he ever concede a goal? Maybe not. Or maybe it'll happen immediately. And Killy reads that. Get it away. That will be the highlight. Football Manager, put me out of my misery. Okay, Nkili. In. Williams. Crossbar. Oh my word, he's got his own rebound. How can that be offside? He got his own rebound. NDIA might be offside, as Cliff Garcia already infected his brain. No. Okay, the goal's going to count. Remain calm. Williams heads against the crossbar and then gets his own rebound over 2 defenders. He's a massive, meaty boy, and we love him. Oh, another one, Williams? Where are you? Is this our annual Let's Watch Williams Get a Hat-Trick in a Game match? Happens once a year. Shepherd and Killy. There's options. He could just shoot. All the way back to Duru. Lots of players in the box. I want us to get the ball into the box if he can. Amatucci, Shepherd. Half cleared away, but kept alive. Zanetti, where are we going? Williams, the goal scorer. Options right, left, options right. Picks out Duru, then defending so narrowly here. Duru with space, cuts inside. Options, goes down in a heap, and Dong picks it up. And Dong hits the woodwork again. We've just hit the post 3 times in one highlight. What just happened? RDF is out. I can hear RDF in a distant world screaming. He's felt the pain I've just felt there. How did this not go in? And Dong, 1 post, 2 post. We've hit the woodwork 3 times in the same highlight. That is unbelievable. How? I'm triggered. I am triggered. Bostock free. Watch him hit the crossbar now. Go on, Football Manager. Be predictable. Yeah. Cheers. We hit the crossbar when we headed it in and scored. That's the 5th time I've hit the crossbar in a half. But the game is fine, everyone. Football Manager simulation is perfect. I'm not triggered. I'm not triggered. I'm shooketh. I'll be honest. I'm rattled. I'm going to make changes. Bostock's picked up an injury. That is not good. Omar El Sayed. I keep giving this guy game time. He's very good. He's not the quickest inside forward, but in that more supportive role, that's kind of fine. Elsewhere, Brecken's been uncharacteristically quiet. Trincao on you come, and Killy off for Fogden as well. Fresh legs into the midfield. I don't know how we didn't score earlier. But, I mean, we're a goal up here. We're doing fine. Trincao inside, and Dong. El Sayed, hey! First goal for Omar. We love that. On off the bench. Really nice goal. I'll tell you what, and Dong with the assist as well. The new boys look good. The new boys that we've brought in are actually doing the business. Like, it's hard not to love. Oh, great header. We love it. I've just made 3 subs. I don't want to make subs too soon. And Duru did quite well there. Duru and Zaroli might be battling it out for the right-back spot this year. In Duru, I trust for now. Although Faye is doing his best good impression, isn't he, right now? 6.8 rating for the striker. Is he washed? If they get 1 goal back, it's certainly not quite as fun and cheerful as I'm making out to be. But we're doing okay right now. We have got to do some defending. What have I just seen? What have I just seen from our new goalie? I can't... Chat, what's just happened? Genuinely, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Like, let's not sugarcoat it. It's bonked him on the back of the head and gone in. That's how he concedes his first ever goal. I'm out. Like, how can I account for that? There is no tactical decision that's like, stop, be a wang, as Dendong hits the crossbar again. I've hit the crossbar 6 times in this match. 6! I mean, technically, NDIA scored today. Brilliant. Chat knows how to cheer me up. That is the most ridiculous own goal I've ever seen. I'm actually fuming. Shepherd. We've hit the... 7. 7 times we've hit the post in a game. 7! Sound like a judge in Strictly Come Dancing. This game could literally be 9-1. Please. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Oh, don't you dare give offside here. Don't you dare. No. Okay, it's counted. Oh, my word. I mean, I hope it's not going to cost us over 2 legs. The fact we've got this goal here helps me relax a little. He did just steal the goal, though, off NDIA there, Trincao. That is shameless. There's a few minutes left. You know what? Zaroli on at right back. Amatucci, have a rest. I mean, on the one hand, what a great performance. On the other, how is it only 3-1? Did that hit the crossbar? I'm not sure. I'm checking the stats after this match. Oh, if they score. I can't believe the way we just conceded that goal. If they get a penalty, I will lose it. I will lose it. Ndong, get it forward. Where are we going, Ndong? Win this round and we're 1 round away from the Champions League stage again. I don't want to be bottling it here. If we're going to get a goal, let's get it. Trincao. What a ball. NDIA, Shepherd, Heaven. It didn't hit the crossbar, so I won't be as upset. Okay, 5 minutes of added time. I want to check the stats. It's 3-1. I should be happy. I should be really, really happy. Like, what a great performance. Analytical data. Teams. Shots. It says we only hit the woodwork 3 times. That is not correct. That is just not... That statistically incorrect. Which ones is it not included there? It's not included in Dong's second... It's not even counting the amount of times it hits the woodwork correctly, because then Dong hit the other post. It's like they're trying to hide the details. Was that only the second half? That can't have only been the second half. It was the whole game. The game's just lying, chat. The game is purporting fake news. Do you want to see how we conceded? Anyone who missed this? If you missed this goal, this is how we conceded. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. I'm not rattled. We've won 3-1 and I'm tilted. Oh, Bostock's out with a damaged heel. That's annoying. And Dong's got man of the match again. Chat, and Dong is like literally the best player in our team right now. Like, unironically, he is our best player. 6 goals and 4 assists in 5 Champions League games. I'm fuming. Yeah, we always knew Bostock was injury prone, to be fair, so I shouldn't be that shocked. I was just an hour away. Who's the new striker? NDIA. This guy's good. Does he want to join me? No. That's a shame. He's actually very good. The new striker got is another NDIA. Because you never have enough. He's a solid little boy. He's replaced Good, who he sold. I do actually really like this guy. Let's give him his extra year on his contract. I can only give him a 1-year deal. Justicator wants to know why I've left him out of the Champions League squad. I forgot I made this guy a star player. I want to use you in the league rather than the Champions League. I'm at my best playing every match. I'm sorry. Okay, well, he's over it. That's good. Bids for Inaba. Oh, he can't go back to Japan. I'm sorry. No chance. This man's going to be the Gibraltar national team right back once his paperwork sorted. How have the other Gibraltarian sides gone in Europe? They lost it. Everyone has lost. Everyone has lost. I already checked. They've all lost. I'm just bitter. Valenzuela's eligible. It's the first of the next generation, everyone. His paperwork has been processed successfully. He is now eligible. The paperwork can bug out and get stuck forever, which is why I'm celebrating it. Next international break is in a month. I think there'll be a few players, hopefully. Christian Pulisic is going to go to Moscow. Trump approved. Roberts isn't bad, is he? Who's this guy? I don't need more goalies. Someone stop me. Paperwork can get stuck forever. Someone who needed a residency once. That feels too real. Having gone through that earlier on this year, yeah, it's a bit too real. Has Skelly lowered his wage amount? Should we check? Miles. Gibraltar. How does it sound? Okay, yeah, I'll improve the coaching team. I'll do that for you. We do not have the capacity. Yeah, we don't. I literally don't have the capacity. We do not have the capacity. It's not even a meme. We do not have the capacity. We do not have the facilities. Someone let him know. How's his demands got higher? It's okay. We'll wait for him to be a free agent for a bit and he'll change his mind. Anyway, second leg, 24 degrees, a brisk sunny day in Gibraltar. We're 3-1 up. This should be straightforward. But Duru is suspended. So I'm going to bring Zaroli to play it right back. Bath recommended to play 45 minutes. I don't think I'm going to risk him here. Bostock I'm going to drop as well. And I'm going to go with Al Sayed. Like, this guy's come off the bench a few times and done okay. Got a goal last match. Let's give him a nod up top and see what he can do. Egyptian international. We love him. Also, I will save the game. Editor Harrison, this bit doesn't need to be in the video, obviously. I'll be honest, oh, why have I clapping? Chat, I've got into YouTube mode there. Behind the scenes, so in YouTube videos, if I mess up, I clap, I go. I was going to talk about the fact that Zanini's actually been, I was going to say, to be fair, Zanini's been better than Bath, and then I messed up and clapped as if I was doing my videos. Is Madueke fit now? Oh, yeah, Madueke's fit. Good eyes, chat. We'll leave Bostock out because he's not fit. Madueke's back, fit enough for the bench. Obviously, Duru suspended. To be honest, with Bath injured, Zanetti so far has looked quite good. He's done the business for us at centre-back. The 19-year-old, who I definitely view as more of a centre-back than a left-back, is kind of establishing himself as our third-choice left-back right now. Also, Zaroli's not picking up right-back quickly, but we'll just stick him in it and it'll be fine. Jack, you keep forgetting about the friendly matches you can arrange as part of the transfer agreement. The issue is, well, I do. The issue is they're not actually really worth anything. I'll be honest. They're literally, they're not. They probably cost me more than I earn in player bonuses. Okay, 3-1 up after the first leg. This should be straightforward. This should be fine. Also, Brecken's taken a knock and has indicated he wants to come off. We've been playing for 100 seconds. And little bro's decided to get a knock. Marmat Shavlavili. I nailed it. That's definitely how you say it. Al Sayed switched. Ndong. Great touch. Turns his man. Ndong's keeps getting man of the match, by the way. I've been very, very impressed with him so far. I probably will take off Breckin here with the knock that he's got. I don't think it's really worth the risk. Williams, Zaroli. We'll see this play out first, of course. Ndong. Amatucci. Bringing it forward. Nkili. El Sayed! Okay, well, that's sort of one of the youngsters turning out to be quite good. Breckin's off the pitch after getting treated. He's just watching the game. He's loving it. What a goal to watch. Physio had done his job. Amatucci, Nkili, El Sayed, Bosch. Oh, we love that. We love that. I am going to take off Breckin to be safe. I'm bringing on Cliff Garcia, and I'm going to play Ndong at centre attacking mid. He hasn't really got the attributes to play the role, but he's quick, and I want to give Cliff Garcia the minutes at 4-1 up. Also, technically, we did hit the woodwork again there. But at least that one, it went in, so I'll let the game... That is fine if the game wants it. If it wants to hit the post and go in, I'm okay with that. That won't bother me as much. I mean, at 4-1, we should be able to relax a little bit. But if they get one goal back, there's just that the little voice of self-doubt creeps in, doesn't it? Although Shepherd wins it really well. Go on, Harrison. Look at him go. He's so quick. Ndong, Cliffy Garcia, El Sayed. He's off. He's off. The linesman's raised his flag. Don't celebrate. Don't celebrate. Don't get me wrong. Lovely finish. Don't celebrate it. A whistle had gone. Sad. How close was it? Not very. Not quite what we're looking for. Oh, well, it's an action-packed start to this game. Amatucci, NDIA, still looking for his first goal. What if the striking position is just cursed for us? Shepherd, there's options inside. Amatucci, El Sayed, Nkili. Loves to do a long shot, hits the woodwork again. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. Has anyone been keeping count? Has anyone counted how many times I've hit the woodwork? I'm fine. Everything's fine. Williams? I don't know if he saved it or hit the woodwork. He saved it. Okay. Is it possible to win the Champions League? That's what we're going for here, to win the Champions League with a club from Gibraltar. I mean, we're 4-1 up. I shouldn't be that rattled, really, but I don't like hitting the post. We're not pole dancers, lads. Don't go near the post, put it in the nets. We're fishermen. NDIA to Zaroli, who's filling in at right back, despite having no knowledge of right back yet. He's learning on the job. And you know what? He's doing okay so far, so it's fine. Zanetti. Amatucci. This is nice. Shepherd. Inside. And Ndong. Jacques and Ndong, I love you. Mon ami. To our très beau. Is that correct? French viewers, is that correct? I think that's good. Come on. Amatucci, El Sayed, Shepherd. And then Ndong just appears. Ndong is just there. We're having a jolly good time. Damien Good died so that a donk could live and thrive and score. And it's beautiful. I mean, they are doing nothing. This game's done, isn't it? Having it so. This game is done-so. Or is it? El Sayed wants another. The Egyptian king. Mo Salah, watch out. This man wants your crown. Look at the fact he's pointing at the ball. He's going, yeah, I'm going to kick this into the goal. Look, he's talking rubbish to the ball. He's pointing at you, going, yeah, you. I'm going to get you. Can we take it now, please, mate? Okay, you didn't even... what a waste of time. You're doing brilliantly. Keep it up. Now, NDAA hasn't scored at strike for us, and Ndong has scored a lot. We're doing an experiment. We're going to put Ndong up top and see, is it a skill issue for the other strikers, or is it just that the strikers don't score in our system? Because Ndong has been getting goals everywhere else. So if there's a man to get goals at striker, it will be him. Obviously, this is a highly scientific approach that we're taking to this experiment with no variables outside the striker. So it's a perfectly fair test. Imagine if he just scores immediately. That will really annoy me, because then I just feel like NDIA and Good are just frauds. El Sayed win the header. Doesn't quite. I'm actually shocked at how good Ndong's been. Had it not been for the injury to Bastok and Madueke getting a knock early on in pre-season, he would never have been anywhere near the first team. Like, we would have had him on the bench as like a player to just throw on and, you know, see if he can make an impact with his pace. He's actually been really, really solid for us so far. Oh, okay. Well, that's a good goal. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough, Gio. I think he went to get the ball and left it behind there. Marmat Shavili to Gio. I'm thinking either it's fine. I'm thinking we're chilling. Then Gio just pops it in the top corner. Would a bigger goalie have got there? We don't know. We'll still praise the players. There is an incentive to win every game on the night, even if we win the first leg, because it is just good for the coefficient to win more and more games. Cliff Garcia has been pretty poor since we brought him on, which is a bit concerning. I'm going to take Williams off and bring in Bath to try and build up some match sharpness, I think. 20 minutes left in this one. We're 2-1 to the good. Oh, and Shepherd's injured. Right, heaven on you come at left back. I hope that's not a serious injury. Fullback is an area where we're already a little bit light. A few injuries, and we could be in trouble. Especially if they're long-term. I guess the transfer window's still open, so we can look at that. Cliffy Garcia, there's options. There is options, Cliff. And Dong. Okay. I think that was saved by the goalie. I thought it hit the woodwork again. There was a moment of pause there as I processed it. It was saved. We do still have a corner that's headed over. Corner and Killy. In, Cliff is lurking. Trincao. Cliff. Pen. I think Ndong's on pens, isn't he? Oh, yeah, there is the young left-back we signed on a free transfer. I don't think he's registered for the Champions League. We'll worry about that later. Pen is awarded. It's Ndong over it. And Ndong, we trust. That is the worst penalty that I've ever seen actually go in the back of the net. But we do not care. 6-2, game over. 10 minutes left. It's done. I don't need to see a replay, do I? Have a pen. Don't need that. And Ndong does not get credit as a striker there. That's fair. Hard agree. Zaniti and Killy, Bath. Ndong is averaging, I think, 2 goal contributions every Champions League game so far. The man is cooking. El Sayed and Ndong. He's hit the crossbar. How many times have we hit the crossbar this game? Across all the legs. I've had enough. We had 29 shots in this game. 29! Great age. They've got a corner. They've scored a corner. It's not going to matter. There's only 40. They're not scoring 3 goals in the next minus 40 seconds. Yeah, I'm annoyed that we conceded that late goal, but well, we won. You know what? We won. Let's just focus on the positives. And Dong, man of the match again. You love to see it. Black Devil, dude, thank you for the 21 months of the tier 1. I appreciate the love. Thank you, mate. I'll chat injuries. Shepherd. Oh, shit. Okay, it can't get worse. That's okay. That's bad. 3 months. For a player who relies so much on his physicals, a torn hamstring is a killer injury. Bulls. I mean, the options are Zaniti at left back, Heaven at left back, Samad Kabe left back who we've just signed. But I do have another guy just signed at left back because he was a free agent, didn't I? Ribeiro. Do we just bring in Ribeiro? Not as good physically. Oh, I think Ribeiro that might even be worse than Duru. I'd rather play Duru than Ribeiro. Is that mental? I think jumping reach matters so much on fullbacks in FM this year, especially against taller, like inside forwards at the back post. I don't think I'd promote him. I might register him, but I don't think he's the solution. We got Panathinaikos is the team we got drawn against. I was expecting them to lose to Ludogorets. Okay, I think this is a winnable game. Can I look for another left back? I don't need more fullbacks right now. I'll tell you what. In terms of positions, I don't need more players in. I'm going to say it now. Left back might be the area we are sorted the most. In terms of left backs, we do have left backs. I'll admit, some of them are distinctly average. Some of them are quite good. Like Barnes. Barnes isn't bad. Jenkins isn't awful either. I can't cancel the friendly between the Panathinaikos games chat because it was one that was organised by my assistant, but it was part of a deal for the sale of Shibayama. I'll play the B team in it. Lewis Skelly would fix this. Not in FM24, he wouldn't. He can't play left back. That'll get fixed, won't it? It's quite funny. Ishima Dragic. Ah, Dragic, you're good, but I just don't have a route for you into the team. I'm asking the director of football to solve the problem. It hasn't worked. Hey, what's up? I don't want to cause any problems, but I'd like to be given a proper opportunity to impress. We're in fantastic form at the minute. Technically true, isn't it? Who's this bloke? He's good, isn't he? Wowzer. Do you want to join us? There's so many... I'd play him at defensive mid, not centre-back. There's so many good players over the years we've looked at that I can't sign. I don't know why I'm doing it to myself. I'll tell you what, our scout who we sent to Paraguay is already delivering. We love that. Look at all our little scout reports coming through. How many actually want to join me though? Yeah, this is the issue. It's lovely recommending all these players. Oh, no, goalkeeper, anyone? What about the bloke we sent to every corner of the world? Oh, he's already found a Mexican right back. We love it. I don't even know if these guys are interested. Probably not. He's a pretty good striker. Shame he's 20. So why... Oh, it was laggy. I was like, why in the Africa search is it all the Asian players showing? Chat, why is there so many good goalies? 17 years old Nigerian centre-back. My heart says I don't need more centre-backs. So does my head. But my core wants centre-backs. Jolson Fernandez. He's not great. Is that one of Ibrahimovic's sons? Not very good. So many good goalkeepers, yet you chose the 5'8" one. I mean, he is better than the others. I will not take blasphemy against our new hero. 17-year-old Paraguayan centre-back. Not the best jumping reach. I wouldn't play him at left-back, I don't think. He's got very good potential for a 17-year-old. But he doesn't think we're the right move. I'll be honest, I'm quite happy with the future of the goalkeeping position. Chat, I have too many. I definitely have too many. It's fine though, isn't it? Lokomotiv Moscow have signed Pulisic on £42,000 a week. Oh, chat, Alisson is just a... Oh... He's going to be the biggest what if. I should have sold him to Man City, but then he got injured when they made a bid. He's broke his back. The man is made of paper mache. Broke his leg last year. Now he's broke. Someone give him milk. Can we just make him chug a gallon of milk every day? Make his bones stronger. Oh, chat. So injury prone that they made it. Just because one's a long-term injury. But it's the same icons. It just looks like he's double injury prone. Oh, I think he could have been really good, but he's had so many issues of injuries. The issue is he's homegrown at club. Did I already demote him, chat? I didn't register him for the Champions League. He can go down to the under-23s. He could still play for the Gibraltar national team in a year. That could still happen. He's not playing for Ghana, is he? It's weird, right? Alan Sands had a few really long-term injuries. Football Manager doesn't really have players retire early. Like a year or two ago, I was playing Eastside Hockey Manager. And I played a lot of Eastside Hockey Manager. It's a very, very fun game. I had like one of my best attackers, I'll say it in football terms. I had one of my best attackers get injured and instantly retire. Like he had a career-ending injury in a game. I guess there's reasons they don't have it in Football Manager. I wonder if it's like a legal thing, but it was just the idea that this player like got injured and then the next day was like, I'm retiring. Like I can't play anymore because of this injury I sustained in the game. And I'd like built like so much of my team around him and suddenly he was just gone. Like none of that even really happens in FM, like not even with Regens, which is interesting because Eastside Hockey is made by Sports Interactive. I'm still thinking about this Welsh guy, chat. But I don't really need to sign anyone right now. Also, Jacques Ndong's good, isn't he? Yeah, sometimes players do retire with recurring injuries. But this was like just one bad injury. And also, I've not seen that happen. It's often the player like is released as a free agent and then retires, I find. You don't really see that often in real life football as much as you see it in football. I don't know. Because the thing is, right, like in the NHL, it's not uncommon, especially with concussions and stuff. But across all levels of football, like I think you'd get a lot, like, because football is a lot more professionalised. There's more professional football players than professional hockey players in the world. Maybe it does happen in FM saves and you just don't notice it. I don't think it's rare in real football. Career-ending injuries at youth level happen a lot. Like, I'm not saying, to be clear, I'm not saying it should happen all the time, but I've played like 40 seasons of EHM and it happened once. I've played so many more seasons of Football Manager and never had it happen. I'm still looking at these players, chat, even though I know they don't want to join me. Why am I hurting myself? I've got Panathinaikos in a day. Maybe it does happen in FM and I've just got lucky. Oh, Nonny! He's out for 4 to 5 weeks. That's unfortunate. I mean, we knew he had injuries when I signed him, but he's been getting them a lot. What is his injury history at now? He's had a few. He has had a few now. I do actually have a slot for another physio, but physiotherapy is also already very good, to be honest, chat. I could make it better. But I don't think it's going to make a world of difference. Might be a game side thing, given how many long-term injuries players get in matches. If they retired, people wouldn't find it fun. But the thing is, like, East Side is made by Sports Interactive. That's kind of why I bring that up as the comparison. It's really hard to find decent physios. I mean, Ruben here, I wondered if he'd retired from somewhere. He hasn't. £5,000! 5,000! That's mental. Also, this fitness coach has 20 physiotherapy. He wants to let him know that he's in the wrong career. Excuse me, mate. I know you're a fitness coach. I'll give you 1,500 to be a physio. He hates me. I've literally offered him a threefold wage rise. I think I might just pay this guy. As much as I don't really like it. I'm still on £15 a week. £15. Shocking. I think the retirement to injury thing, chat, could probably just happen more at a much lower level. Like where clubs don't have oxygen chambers to stick their players in to make them heal up quicker. Right, chat, very important. After this next game, remind me to rotate the team because we've got a random midweek friendly that I can't cancel. Okay. Well, bad news. Madueke's injured. Shepherd's injured. I'm going to play Duru at left back, and then Zaroli, who I'm teaching to play right back, is just going to play right back, because I think on paper he is my best right back option. The only other thing I could have maybe done is play Zanitzi at left back and Duru at right back, but we're going to do an experiment. Panathinaikos are our opposition. Win this, we're into the Champions League proper. In terms of teams we could have got drawn against, I've kind of had a little look through their players. They're good players, but I think they're players that we are on par with. I think we have a pretty fighting chance of making it through here. I'd definitely view it as a missed opportunity after the luck we got with the draw, if we can't beat them here. But yeah, Madueke is injured. Shepherd's probably a bigger injury, miss at left back. In terms of the rest of the team, nothing too crazy going on here. Bostock, 45 minutes fit. I mean, he has to be on the bench, but I'm going to give El Sayed the nod. He's been pretty good in the last couple of games. Oh, chat, I hope if we don't win this, this is a bottling. They got Weedraego. That is not the Weedraego. Why are there so many Weedraegos in the world? We had this conversation before. Okay, home leg up first. No pressure. But we probably should be backing ourselves to win this one. It's a packed house. The PAOK fans... Wait, no, PAOK is a different team to Panathinaikos. Oh no, the Greek viewers, they're revolting in the comments. Don't do it. Don't leave the comment. I know they're different teams. Their away fans are on one end, we're at the other. It's a shouting match on one side of the pitch, the other. Here are our men. Who's ready for the roof? Show us the roof, then we're ready for the Champions League. Yeah, we love the roof. Tell you what, when we move grounds, it's going to be sad not to see the roof anymore. Okay. This is a nervy game. We've got to be at our best to get something here. Early dinked ball. Wiedrego turns, squares it. That's close. That is close. I'm going to encourage the players. Duru's on a booking immediately. That fills me with dread. I feel like at home we have to back ourselves to get something here and really try and take the game to them. This is a really good opportunity to make it to the league stage. Like last year, I think the route was maybe harder against Slavia Prague in that final game. We had a crazy first leg against them that kind of eased the nerves a little bit. This is a really, it's just such a good opportunity. We need to take it. Zaroli in Dong, who's been the hero of this preseason so far. Zaroli in NDIA with his first ever goal. Come on! Damien Good left the building in preseason. Told me he wanted to go to Sporting Kansas. He wanted to return to America. We turned to Senegal and we found a version of Good who can actually score. It's 1-0. We love to see it. It's fun to score with the NDIA. And it's that might be his second goal for the club if the referee doesn't rule it out. There's an offside check. Don't give it. Don't give it. Please count. Come on! Al Sayed with it initially. Williams had 2 bites of the cherry. Blocked twice. Fell to NDIA. The fox in the box himself. And goal line technology confirms. Wait, chat, the ball's over the line. Obviously, that's just how camera angles work. Why am I watching that? I'm glad the goal line technology works. I forgot there's even goal line technology in Football Manager. It barely ever gets shown. And then the one time where it does get shown is when we scored from the rebound anyway. We love it. Oh, Amatucci. That's a good little tackle. We've got our tails up. We've got a 2-goal cushion. I said at 0-0 how last year against Slavia Prague, like a really good first leg performance set us up. We are looking to do the same again here. And Dong wins it. NDIA. Breckin was making a run. Williams to Zaroli, who, I'll be honest, Zaroli's looked pretty competent at right back, considering he's a makeshift right back at best. Breckin, Al Sayed, NDIA. He's on for the hat-trick. Dispossessed. Breckin hits the post. Have I mentioned how much I love the woodwork being hit? Have I mentioned it? I'm fine. Everything's fine. Williams wins a header. Al Sayed. I feel like we've got momentum in this game. We've got the speed. We've got the momentum. Have we got that killer instinct and final touch just to win this game in one leg? Breckin. Amatucci. Scores bangers! It's gone over. I'm going to say that one didn't hit the woodwork, but it was close. But the resulting goal kick is just another highlight immediately. We are all over them right now. Every time they clear the ball, they can't get it away. We're just bringing it forward. Zaroli and Dong! Jacques and Dong, mon ami, merci beaucoup! It's 3-0 after 38 minutes. And I'll be honest, Panathinaikos look like they are not up for this. They do not look ready. Zaroli with the assist. And Dong just lashes it in. I think the keeper got a touch on it, but it did not matter. Come on! That was another highlight. Everything is a highlight right now. We might as well just play on full match, it feels like. It's a relentless experience that Panathinaikos are experiencing. It's like we put them in a washing machine. We put it on a long cycle. They're being tumbled around. And we want more. We lose it, though. Is there a leak in the washing machine? There might be. Aslandas is bringing it forward. Inside, Karamoko, one-on-one. Let's just, you know what? The commentary dial got dialed up to 100. We're just going to turn it back down to 75. I've got carried away in the moment. There's still a lot of football to be played, including an away leg. I will say, I've said a lot about Zeniti. I don't know why he's charged out for the ball there and not got it. He's charged out there. There's another highlight. Are we just watching the full game? Is that what this is? Zeniti needs to make amends. Oh, am I sure we're not on full game? It's definitely key highlights. I've had to check. And Killy. Al Sayed. Breckin. How has he skied that? How has he skied it? It's not even half time yet. I feel exhausted. Amatucci, Zaroli. Amatucci. This is nice. And Dong! Oh, are we going to live to regret all these misses? Are we going to live to regret all these misses? Another chance. It's another chance. I'm going to praise the players, but I can't help but view this game and think we've had 14 shots. We've got an XG of almost 3. To be fair, we've scored 3. We're on our XG, but we've created a lot. Al Sayed's bringing it forward. That is a shocking pass, and Ndong did not know what was happening behind him. Zimas for them. Karamoko. That's a little reminder. That is a little reminder at the stroke of half-time that this game is not done yet. I'm going to tell the players they're doing brilliantly. At half-time, I'm bringing in Heaven at left-back. Brecken's been poor today. You know what? Francisco Trincao, come on down. Match momentum suggests we've been bloody good. Scoreline suggests we've been good. I feel like we've been better than the scoreline suggests, though. Got, what, 40 minutes if you include some extra time, just to try and really, I guess, put in a scoreline that reflects how good we've been here ahead of the second leg. Heaven whips in. And Dong, he's not going to win many headers. He's not going to win many headers. Williams to Zaroli. We'll build it out from the back again. Amatucci. Aiden Heaven. Where are we going, Aiden? Inside. NDIA. He's got a hat-trick, but the flag might have been raised. We don't know. VAR's checking another. Is it going to count? Is it going to be a hat-trick? It is going to be a hat-trick for NDIA. Oh, my word. Our little hero. Friendship with good ended. NDIA is my new best friend now. He looked competent. Was he close to being off? No, not really. They've not drawn the blue line there in the right place either. They've got lazy. I'll tell you what, when AFCON comes around, I'm screwed with this front three, aren't I? When is AFCON? Can they move it to the summer, please? I hadn't really thought about that, but slowly but surely our team is just filling up with players from the African continent. You know, we'll worry about that later. That's future Jack's problem. That's not the issue right now. There's still 30 minutes left here. Aiden Heaven's on off the bench with a point to prove. Fighting for a potential spot in the first team with Shepherd out injured for a while. Amatucci. Zanetti. Where are we going? Heaven. That's nice. Options? Options? NDIA! It's 5! I love him. We might have just... I'll tell you what, we might have just replaced good with a player who can actually score. Who would have thought? A striker who can score. What a novel concept. Cliff Garcia is realising that this might be his time come and gone. He may never feature in the team again, I'm afraid to say. Because between Ndong and NDIA, we've got two boys who love to score playing his two positions. Oh, Zaroli. Ndong. We want more. Merciless. There's a second leg to be played, lads. We don't want to give them any hope. Al Sayed, a left mid, has been very good in this game as well. I say that. Not the best ball, but Zaroli. Bang! It was only just over. It was only just over. Right, you know what? Bath's coming back from injury. Game time for him. I don't really have anyone to bring on for Zaroli, so he's just going to have to stay on a booking. Bostock's coming back from injury. Let's give him some minutes. I don't know if this is a real highlight or a fake highlight. Zanetti, Al Sayed, Trincao. What's the option? And Dong doesn't get there. Oh, what a game. Well, this is what we needed in the first leg. Amatucci. The fact that NDIA has scored 4 goals from striker is raising question marks about good not scoring, isn't it, really? And Dong. Zaroli, who's fitting in at right back and doing great. And Dong's through. And Dong has scored another. Jacques. I'm gonna stop talking to him in French every time he scores. It's 6. It is 6. I don't know if the keeper should have done better. I think it did deflect off the defender. We don't care. I'm here to tell you, we do not care how it went in. It went in. Make the tactical changes. Bostock on, Bath on. Bring on the Americans. Is it just me or has there been a crazy number of highlights in this game? I feel like I've watched the full game today. So many highlights. Oh, Trincão's through. Surely not. Could square it. Doesn't square it. Probably should have. And Killy's got options in the middle. Could we still score? We could have. It's saved by the keeper. I'll praise the players. I mean, they're doing their job. Oh, there's a... What's happening? What is this football match? I feel like 6-1 is almost flattering them. Which is a mental sentence to say, but, like, genuinely. Oh, we're knocking on the door. 6-1. We will take that. Praise the players. That's as good as you're likely to see. Still a second leg. Still got to win. Got a friendly midweek that I can't cancel because it was part of a transfer deal. So we're going to now rest the entire team and pick an entirely rotated team for that. But for the next game in a week, I think we're going to be okay. Okay, chat. That's the team that's playing in the friendly. Lampo is playing in the friendly up top. What's your TV revenue? I think my Gibraltar save is broke because my TV revenue is 38 million in Season 7. That's not broken. That's not normal. Gibraltar's TV money is hyper dynamic. Sadly, I didn't advance quick enough, soon enough in the save game to get the benefits. But I have a save game in Gibraltar that's like in 2090. And the TV money is 160 million a year for all the teams in Gibraltar. Okay, Ruben Ferreira is joining us as a new physio. He's actually like a very good physio, so that's quite exciting. I feel quite chill after that first leg, which I think is kind of fair enough. All right, the B team gets to play the friendly. Did Lampo score? No, but Zeffirino equalised. Okay, reset the filters, clear the starting 11. I'm going to have to resave out the best 11, aren't I, here? There's new names, new players making names for themselves. I think it's safe to say. I did wonder if it was a risk to play Zaroli at right back when he didn't have familiarity there. He looked pretty good. How far along are we in the qualifiers? We are one round of... we are one round away from the league stage. We've looked really good this year. We definitely got a fortunate draw against Panathinaikos, but 6-1 was a great result. Making the league stage back-to-back years is so good for just building up that foundation with the club's finances as well. And the thing I like about it is that we've got a lot of new players, not all of them featuring, obviously, but 2 NDIAs, of which 1 should be starting, I think. But 2 NDIAs and also in Dong, like all players under 20. I guess Bostock kind of falls into it as well, although he arrived more recently. We're advancing Europe whilst playing young players, which is good. Can we sign Lewis Skelly yet? No. Definitely not. I chatted to him recently. He wanted a lot. Zaroli's injured. don't do this. Oh my, okay. In terms of right backs, we are running out of right backs. Duru will play right back. Heaven will play left back. That is the solution. Big Roo has followed the channel, written hi, and then written, I think you should raid someone when you end your stream. Would that be you, Big Roo? Are you going to be streaming later? I don't tend to do raids. Just because I used to do a lot of raids, but I always feel a bit awkward when I raid and then I'm not going with the raid to watch the person, because often I have stuff to do immediately after I finish streaming. And because the majority of people now watch on YouTube, not Twitch, like a raid doesn't really have the same impact for those people. It's a bit odd raiding someone when only less than half the audience will actually be doing the raid. Is Vuvuzela still at the club? He's just declared for Gibraltar, I think. He might play for them in the next international break. Hey, Ex-Revenger, how's it going? What happened in the other CHAMPO qualifiers, chat? Crvena Zvezda won 5-3 on aggregate against Shakhtar. They came back from behind. Shout out to Red Star. I can see why they came back. He's good, isn't he? I can't sign him. 6.4 million for that bloke. Yes, please. Slavia Prague have knocked out Rangers. Obviously, we knocked out Slavia Prague in this stage last year. Tell you what, when you look at the list of teams playing at this stage of the competition, it's actually pretty stacked. There's actually a lot of pretty good players there. Okay, second leg against Panathinaikos. Zeroli got injured midweek, so that's annoying. So he and Shepherd are both out. So Duru's going to play at right back. Heaven's going to play at left back. Madueke's still out. Although, to be honest, I don't really want to change the team all that much. Bostock, coming back from injury, is going to play on the left side. I will take him off at half-time. And to be honest, I'll probably just bring back in Omar. Omar's been really good in this run so far. Okay, Panathinaikos, you're going down against the Gibraltarian Giants. I say that. We've won the first leg 6-1, haven't we? You're watching this on YouTube. There's probably not going to be a lot of highlights to this game shown because we've won. So I'm not going to waste your time. Did I forget to save? I think it's okay. I'm not too worried about not saving it. This could be a game that's just completely opposite to the other game. Last game we had so many highlights. Is this one just going to have none? Saulis back to Abbey. Sharon plays it forward. Duru, Inkili. Love that. Really good win of the ball high up the pitch. They're playing a 4-4-2. Were they playing a 4-4-2 in the first game? I wasn't paying that much attention because we were just winning. Duru, Breckin. Oh my word. It's such a good goal. It is such a good goal. We'll absolutely love to see it. I'm actually impressed that any fans turned up of theirs. Would fans in real life turn up for a second leg where you're 6-1 down? I guess you would. Oh, Breckin's solid. We love him. Oh, there's a kickoff highlight. We're back. We're so back. Is this going to be the first year where we've won every single match in the qualifying rounds as we've played through them? Like, we've won home and away every round prior to this. I'd love to keep it going here. I do expect them to put more resilience. They've got Rashika in behind. I mean, how old is he in this save game? I remember when he signed for Norwich for a bit. That was a weird transfer. He must be getting on a bit. Would Shepherd have kept up? Aiden Heaven did not. was actually quite a good finish at the end of it as well. Let's have a look at him. Rashita, how old are you? 35. His legs have gone. It was so weird when he went to Norwich. He went to Norwich for 9.5 million when they were in the Premier League. They lost 5 million on him. That's a weird transfer. He's actually still quite good. I was actually surprised at how good he still was there when we looked at him. Oh, they've got a set piece. Not like this. Win that. NDIA. He might be 5'10". He can still catch a football and we love it. Oh, this is such a weird game. Normally, I feel nervous for Champions League qualifiers. I thought we were going to be on edge. Remember we took on Slavia Prague last year? Won the first leg 2-1, lost away 1-0. Went through 3-2 on aggregate. This is such a contrast to that. I just feel quite relaxed. It feels like a league game almost. Heaven, oh my word, and Dong and Killy. And Dong with another assist. Add it to the collection. And a nice finish by Nkili at the end of it. This ball by Heaven, by the way, is really weird. Like, fizzed across. And Dong actually was quite smart to lay it back. What are Andong's numbers in the Champions League? He's got 1 assist there. He's got 6 goals. 6 assists and 10 goals in 8 games. It's quite good. He is still on averaging 2 goal contributions a game. I think when we reach the league stage, that will slow down. But for now, he's on for Player of the Year. Jack, I don't know if you saw my message from the earlier, but I want to say thank you for the plays you shared. Oh, no worries, dude. Was that the stream playlist? I didn't see a message earlier, sorry. That is the one, chat, you guys are too active sometimes. Like, sometimes I do miss messages and I do feel guilty and I'm sorry. Heaven and Duru? That's actually an insane save. I can't believe we're doing like net 6 and chill against Panathinaikos. Except we're not instant resorting. We've netted 6. I want to keep watching them go in. When did the under-21s finish in the Youth Champions League? They didn't make it out the league stage, sadly. They were not good. We're still a long way off that level, I fear. Did I add Wok to manage Panathinaikos? I was wondering that myself. I think she could do a better job than the Panathinaikos manager. And yeah, winning this game is enough for Champions League stage football. It feels a bit anticlimactic in a weird way, but watching players like Ndong just tear it up works for me. Bostock smashes it in the top bins. We are red hot. It's 9-2. We're just having a lovely time. Duru. Ndong. It's a bit annoying that Ndong doesn't get an assist because of that weird half tackle, but still a good goal by Bostock. Jakey Bostock and Jacques Ndong, and then Fallu NDIA. I forget that Fallu's first name is Fallu. I feel like there's some new legends being born in this pre-season run. Like the next generation of Apex is in good hands. You're doing brilliantly. Keep it going. Did he get... Oh, he did get the assist in Dong. I thought he might have been robbed of it because it didn't show it above the goal graphic that popped up. And yeah, I think the league draw does happen after this game. A win here as well, just on the night, is really good for the coefficient. Winning each individual game of each leg is worth points to us. Oh yeah, Bostock was only meant to play 45 minutes. Then the physio I just signed is shaking his fist thinking, is this what I've got myself into? The manager doesn't listen. I'll take him off right now after this. Karamoko, miles wide. Okay, Cliff Garcia on, and Dong through the middle. Al Sayed on the left. I'm really liking, Al Sayed looks like he could be pretty promising. And Dong feels like he's really promising. Faye looks promising as well. And then Bostock. Like, I can see a world where we play Ndong on the right. Faye at centre attacking mid is where I'm training him to play. And then Bostock on the left. That could end up being a really good attacking setup for us. Gonna rotate a bits for match fitness. Did I say Faye? Who do I mean to say? Did I say Faye? I miss Faye. Jack, I'm a fan of yours, and for almost a decade, I have a question. Is it true when you play cricket and got hit for a possible LBW, you'd say I'm out? Never. No, I would walk. If I knew it was plum, I would say I'm out. I'd say it's me, Jack, and I'm out, and then I'd walk. So obviously it's quite difficult to do that with gloves on. Any MFL on stream today? I don't think so today, Chen. I mentioned it yesterday, chat. There's not going to be a stream tomorrow. I'm going to have a day off from streaming tomorrow. I've got some video bits I want to work on for content next week. And also on Sunday, hopefully the Season 8 recap will go up. And I think the Season 8 Gibraltar recap going up and then having Season 9's Champions League stage is quite like a good natural like upload kind of thing. So it kind of just lines up for a few different reasons. I like the fact to say no stream and Wok appears just to be like, huh? No stream? Like she didn't already know. I had already told her that. Where is our defence? So they've got João Pedro. He's offside. That's 100% offline. Oh, great decision. Raise the flag. Cool it off. Chat, there won't be weekend streams even. No, I'm afraid not. I'm out all day Saturday. So I'm spending Friday and Sunday working on the new YouTube content stuff. With the new say, you're starting unemployed. I'm starting unemployed, Whitey. I actually don't know 100% what my plans are yet. I think I'm doing the journeyman idea with a child. Okay, extra time comes and goes. That was a dead rubber game to end things. Duru got man of the match at right back. Food for thought there. 9-2 on aggregate. No real jeopardy in that second game. It was very chilled out and laid back. Legia knocked out Copenhagen. That's kind of big. Copenhagen made the Champions League knockouts last year. Malmo doing well is a bit annoying because we're competing with Sweden in the coefficients at the moment. So that's going to be some points for them. But, I mean, here's the big news. Here's the headline news, everyone. Everyone's delighted. Everyone stood up and clapped. We've got £12 million, and here is our games in the Champions League. Oh, my word. It might be worse than last year. Is that worse than last year? PSG, Man City, Dortmund, AC Milan, Bayer Leverkusen, Wolfsburg, Rennes and Hajduk aren't awful. Oh, that doesn't feel great. That feels unfortunate. I played Paris last year. Do we have to play him again? I guess we do. We've got an away trip to Man City. To be fair, we had an away trip to Man City last year. You can kind of tell from the rankings that it's quite tough, actually. Although the rankings don't order properly when you sort them, because it orders by first digit for some reason. So we've got the first 4, 17th, 13th ranked clubs. I don't think we're making the knockouts this year, I'm afraid to say, but money in the bank, so who cares? Does playing big teams help us improve our rep more? I don't think so. It didn't really help us last year. If I buy a player in MFL, do I have to offer them a contract to one of my clubs? Yes. Because you are an agent, you are an owner of the club, but an agent of your players. Players never have ownership to a club. The two are treated separate. Should we have a little peek at the coefficient? Let's wait for the Thursday qualifying games to be done. Also, 18 games run is a new record. Oh, go us. Jose Benitez has made it clear he's been unable to settle in the local area. Oh, Jose. I'll send you. I forgot to send you on a language course. Learn the language, son. Breckin, can you just look after him? Breckin speaks Espanol, right? Didn't work. Had some issues selling the area. Would a short leave of absence help? That would be hugely appreciated. Okay, Benitez is going on leave. He's a backup goalie anyway, so it's kind of fine. We have no clauses that can be sold. We've got a Schmetzer sell-on of 50%. We've got the Shibayama sell-on. We've got the Good sell-on. Wasn't there another sell-on that we had at one point, chat? Oh, the Julio sell-on. The issue is if these players don't get sold on, I don't get any money. But we're not exactly cash-strapped at the moment. Shall we have a look at our coefficient? Also, Wox asked, has anyone played Wolf Among Us? I haven't. Chat, thoughts on it? Has anyone played a Wolf Among Us? Is it a Wolf Among Us or the Wolf Among Us? Oh, I literally don't know. I think it's a narrative game. I think the only narrative game I've ever played was Life is Strange. Okay, so our coefficient is going up to 28.7. That can move us up 2 spots. That would be good. Obviously, Malmo are going to be playing in the Champions League, so if they get wins, that will still nudge their number up. So I can't really look at these numbers as definitive. Well, are you bored during the Steam sales and looking for games to play? Is that why you're asking about Wolf Among Us? 28.7. So if we move up 2 spots, there's literally very little change. It just means that we play 1 less European qualifying round. There's nothing really to request. I guess I could ask for more scouts and more physios, but I don't think I need more of those really at this point. We've got pretty good global coverage now. I think I'm going to leave, chat, the Pepe Reyes Cup to be the first game that we play next stream. That's what I'm thinking right now. Can I lower Benitez's playing time, or is he going to get pissy? I'm not gonna risk it. F1 Manager's only £11 on Steam. That's actually a very good deal. Can I lower it? Okay. You know what? Bad idea. Drissicata hasn't been able to settle into the local area. That's a shame because he's actually developed. Is that because I forgot to send him... Chat, I've just forgotten to send people on language courses and sign non-adaptable players, haven't I? That's what's happened. You help if I try and bring in a player with a similar background to you? Right, chat, we need to find an Ivorian wonder kid. I need to find him a friend. I mean... These guys are good. This guy plays in the 3rd division, and he's a free transfer. Is that the best option? Have ASEC got any good wonder kids? ASEC always have good wonder kids. He's good. Does he want to join me? No. I think anyone who's 16 isn't going to want to join. This guy's solid. How about you, friend? I'm going to solve one centre-back being unhappy by signing a centre-back who's also probably going to end up being unhappy. This is fine. He looks quite good. Okay, he wants to be a fringe player. He's cheap as chips, really, but he looks quite good. Trabby. He's solid, right? I feel like I'm not tripping balls here. Like, if I compare him to the guy who's currently unhappy, who's 18 too. Like, these two are going to be best friends. They're going to be bezies. It's going to be, Cater's going to be fine. could sign someone from his old club, but I don't think they're any good. Watch him be upset you bought a player to replace him. That would be the most Football Manager thing ever, wouldn't it, really? Oh, my word. Oh, he's got a damaged shoulder. Oh, the injury history is such a shame. He doesn't want to join me. He's just signed a new contract. This goalkeeper's mental. I don't need another goalie, but he's mental. Oh. He's really good. He's just been playing in Serbia for years, apparently. He doesn't want to join me right now. I mean, he is locking the name chat Esich in your head. He's like Champions League quality. Who's this guy? Peter Rajkovic. No way I can sign him, is there? Not a high enough continental reputation. Sad. I just want more players. I shouldn't do it. I need to show some restraint. Did Lewis Hall find a club? I feel like he found Mansfield and then got released again, didn't he? Oh, chat. It's so sad. It's actually insane. Like, he's literally like a National League quality player in this universe. He had half a season where he played well and now he's a free agent again. Has Skelly changed his mind yet? Hello, Miles. Just me. Still want to be a star? Yeah, that's you. Little diva. 72! I just feel sad. To be clear, Lewis Hall is actually quite good in Football Manager. Just in this universe, he's had mental injuries. Bella Kotchap. That's a name I've not thought about for a while. Is he still at Southampton in real life? Morendorf, thank you for the 41, mate. Appreciate that a lot. Obviously, you went mental with subs yesterday as well. I appreciate it a lot. Is Bella Kotchap good? Oh, he's had a few. Quite a few injuries. He is still at Southampton. Oh, Sebastian Haller is available. I can make this the Ivorian friend that I sign. He just wants to be a stat. He's retiring. Be an emergency backup. He doesn't want that. Adama Traore, but with no pace. Can we see the new right back? I've not signed a right back. I didn't get a new right back. Why did the Peterborough FM save end abruptly? Which Peterborough save game is this, Henry? I did a save game with Peterborough, I think a decade ago. I love the fact that someone's asked me about this. One sec. Work the space. Peterborough. Why did it end abruptly? Okay, I'm going to be honest. It's a save game where the first episode was uploaded on the 15th of June 2014. I have no idea why a save game 11 years ago stopped. I'll be completely honest. I don't know. That was before I was doing content full time, so I guess I was either bored of the save game or just wasn't enjoying it. But to ask me that randomly is amazing, and I love it. I think Valio NDIA is going to be a good striking option. At least an immediate option with good leaving us. Who's our highest valued player? I mean, it's the players who are valued highly are players that I've spent bigger money on. So it's Al Sayed, who I spent £1 million on. Just join the stream. Who did you sign today? Oh, my... I've actually not gone that mad today. Who have I actually signed? We signed NDIA today to replace Good, who we finally sold. We signed Samad as a young player for the future. And Kieto we'd already agreed to sign last stream, but he joined us. Who have I not sent on language courses? Get all the ones I didn't send on language courses, because that's been a pain lately. Send the Canadians to learn English too. They definitely need it. I wish the Sutfuner save was fulfilled. True. I enjoyed that save game a lot. I assume that Brentson can already speak English. Lampo, go learn the language. Lampo's improving. You have a better hairline than Zealand. Thank you. That's the nicest thing anyone has ever said to me. Please let him know in the comment section of his video. Tell you what, the Fiera's looking very, very good. He's improving. I know there's question marks over his potential, but even if he doesn't improve, he could be decent. I think everyone else who I needed to send on language courses has been sent on them now, which is good. Right, chat. Pre-season odds. I've not even really looked at the pre-season odds. Oh, we've been given more scouts. 14. Is that 2 more? Oh, 3 more scouts. Shout out to the board. I probably should have rested the players, shouldn't I, before this Pepe Reyes Cup game? That was not smart. We'll rest them now. Jack, I've a loud pigeon / seagull running on my roof. Any tips? BB gun. Don't shoot the pigeon. It's a joke. Don't shoot animals. I wonder if you know you get those cat high frequency alarm things, chat. Do you know the thing I'm on about? It's like a high frequency noise designed to perturb cats. Does that work on pigeons? I'd catch the pigeon personally and train it as a pet. Why do I have so many goalies? I mean, they all look good. One's on leave. One's in the under-20 region. One's in the under-19s. Jack thinks he's in wacky races. I used to love wacky races when I was a kid. My girlfriend and I are considering getting a pigeon as a pet. If I was going to get a pet bird... I had a friend who used to have like a lovebird, you know, the little like green budgie things. They probably have a more official name that's scientific. Well, I'll just call them a lovebird because that's what I was told they were called. I never really questioned it. It was quite cute as a pet, but it's very demanding. And I do feel a bit sad when you have like a domesticated bird that has to have its wings clipped. It's just a bit sad, really, isn't it? I'm not sure birds are the best pets. But who am I to judge how other people spend their lives? Can you imagine if I got a parrot? I could just outsource all my videos to the parrot. I'd never have to talk in my videos ever again. Just get him saying, is he good? Every time I click on a new player screen. Is there any pet dog update? Well, we're renewing the lease on our house at the moment, Wok and I. We do want to get a dog, but it's like, can be difficult to have a pet dog if you're renting in the UK. We've lived in the current place for like over a year now. So we're hoping that we'll get the lease renewed because we're going to stay in the house. Like the house is more important than getting a dog. And then we'll talk to the landlord about it once that's all sorted. I have a rainbow lorikeet. Love it to bits, but it drives me mad squeaking my name daily. Yeah, I don't know if I could deal with like a loud bird or a bird that likes the sound of its own voice. I think I like the sound of my own voice too much. I don't want something else drowning out mine. Puppies will ruin carpet is hardwood floors in our entire house. So that's not really a concern. That's why we're hoping it'll be okay. Like, there's no carpets in our house whatsoever. I hate carpets, chat. Carpets get dirty so quickly and they're a pain to clean. God, is this what it is to be an older person? I'm just ranting about carpets. Okay, chat. We have like 2 days left of the window. Also, Tanguy Ndombele's available. He's had an odd career, hasn't he? We've got the Pepe Reyes Cup today. Then Champions League registration and the deadline day. I'm going to save that for Monday's stream. I mentioned it earlier. There is going to be no stream tomorrow. I know, boo me. Boo me. Bring it on. Bring it on. I'm ready. But no, I've been streaming every day pretty much for 5 or 6 weeks now, I think, at the very least. I'm going to have Friday off. I'm working on some video stuff that will hopefully be dropping on, next week. On Sunday as well, there should be the Season 8 recap of this save game. So if you've been enjoying those YouTube recaps, that video will drop, and that'll get you all caught up with everything up to the season that we're now in, which is pretty good. But yeah, today's been really, really fun. I'm really glad that we made it through the Champions League rounds. We didn't go too mad with signings, but we kind of just navigated this quite chilly. I almost don't feel like this is going to be the norm in the Champions League. I think we're going to have more challenges than we had this year, but if we get lucky with our draws, if we avoid some of the big boys, I think we can do okay. I mean, the main thing is loads of money in the bank. We should have probably 40, 50 million by the end of the year, which is going to be really, really good. But anyway, I'm going to chill out and have a rest. We'll be back on Monday. Wok's asking for GeoGuessr. If someone redeems GeoGuessr on Monday, we'll play some GeoGuessr on Monday. And, well, I'm going to leave you for now. Chat, it's been a pleasure. I love you all. Have a lovely weekend. Apex is back on Monday with a Champions League stage. And we're done. What wants GeoGuessr? She can have it in her own time. She can play on her own. It's a single-player game, darling. I'm about to get beaten up when I end the stream. Should we just keep the stream going for a bit longer? Maybe she'll forget I said that. I'm going to go now, chat. Bye!